Hey, everybody, draft day. So, as usual, with everything that is Fantasy Cares on YouTube and all of that stuff, um, no plan whatsoever, to the point where I personally set up this stream to go live at 7:30, completely forgetting that my kids have activities that gets me home at like 7:20, and then I have to eat food, remember to fill my water. Totally forgot to pee before we started, so that's going to happen pretty soon. But hey, how's it going? Thank you for hanging out with us at Fantasy Cares for the NFL draft, which starts in 23-ish minutes. But like, does the draft really start in 23 minutes, or does it start in 23 minutes and like 16 minutes, or however long the first clock is? Which there's no reason for the 101 to take their clock. The 101 should literally just be, all right, we know what we're doing by now.
Like, I don't know. If I'm Chicago, I'm milking it. I want to take the whole thing.
Like, if it's a year where like maybe if they still had Fields on the team, or if there was any chance that they were going to trade down, like remember when Washington signed Kingsbury, that everyone's like, they're going to move up to 1 to get Caleb. Like, if that was still on the table, like, yeah, you wait for the calls or something, but like, really?
I know. I want to give Caleb his moment. I want to take the time, to kind of soak up that atmosphere. I mean, it's Detroit. We're soaking up the atmosphere. I want that, especially if you're Chicago, you want to take all that time up in Detroit. You can.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, there you go. Make them sweat.
Yeah, and savor that 101, savor that Caleb Williams pick, because it's a lock at this point. That's where we're going, and I just want to have fun with it. I mean, that's if you're in Chicago's position, that's really all you have left, isn't it? Just enjoy the moment.
Well, you don't need to, because this is the start, right? This is your dynasty. Your dynasty starts now. So you don't need to worry about this kind of spotlight, because soon you're going to be in the Super Bowl spotlight.
That's true.
You better. Yeah. Otherwise, they're going to be set back another 25 years.
But also wonderfully that I need to point out how poorly planned. I don't really think I have a way to watch the draft. I'm hoping my NFL Plus lets me watch it. Otherwise, I'm just going to depend on all of you.
Yeah, there's an NFL broadcast that you can watch.
Yeah, hopefully that lets me actually. I don't know, because I don't have cable. I don't think it's streaming on any of the whatever. I got to point out, Frank, like, people are excited to see you.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here.
So I need to. I have a friend who's a diehard 49ers fan. And at this point, I just love messing with him for the sake of messing with anyone who's a diehard anything, because I don't have an actual fanship of any sort. So Frank, of course, my newsman, sends an article, tweet from someone at ESPN that I can't remember anymore.
Dan Ursini.
Thank you. That both of the 49ers wide receivers are on the block for them to move up in the first. And I tweet this. I share this tweet with my friend, and he's like, "Well, it better not be Ayuk." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, honestly, man, it's probably going to be Ayuk, because he's the one with the contract coming up, and he's the one complaining about the targets." And then he starts complaining everything. He's like, "Well, they better use that to draft, like, go get Marvin Harrison Jr." And I'm like, "Dude, you know it's going to be for some linebacker that's just going to get hurt anyway." I felt his rage through the phone, and it nourished my soul.
Dallas Turner, eat your heart out.
Oof.
I mean, Devo's got a tradable contract. I mean, he's got an out in 25, and
yeah, they
28 next year is hard.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Ayuk is the better asset, right? Like, he's younger. You'll have to pay him, so maybe he's not worth as much in draft capital, but it's more alluring, right? To go get that young stud wide receiver on your team. Like, you want that X, you want that one. And I think there's still a lot of teams that are stuck in 10, 15 years ago where you feel like you need that, where a smarter team, like maybe the Patriots, draft a quarterback and then go trade for Debo, right? Even though that defeats the whole trading up because they're not trading up. The Niners aren't trading up to 3. That would be a baller move, right? Trade up to 3, trade Brock Purdy away, go draft like Jaden Daniels or something.
It feels like, one team I was thinking about because they were talking about there was someone in the top 10, somewhere where Debo fits is what about New York, the Jets, and just he's got, they're trying to go all in right now, and you can trade some picks away, and Rodgers gets another weapon, and Debo's on the older side, and you can kind of get rid of him in 2 years when Rodgers leaves anyway, when you're starting over. So
that's actually real. I mean, it's funny. I have the NFL stream going on here, and it's showing a Daniel Jeremiah mock, and it has them taking Rome Odunze, which I hate for many, many reasons. Mostly just because A, Jets, B, Garrett Wilson, man. Don't do that to Garrett. You don't need to do that. But Ryan in here bringing up a great point. You still have some time. You have 18 minutes. 18 minutes. fantasycares.org/draft contest. And you can get in, make your donation, and you can fill out the form, get in on all these little prop bets where you could win 40 plus legit, and I'm not even exaggerating, 40 plus prizes. So your odds are just really, really good on winning something. Also, while you're here and you're watching the NFL draft, you're thinking about your rookie drafts, right? We have one of the Dynasty Dummies right here, fantasycares.org/dummies. You make that donation and you will get, I believe it's an email with a link for how many write-ups we got, you guys?
56.
It'll be 56 write-ups, 20,000 words on the rookie class.
On Caleb Williams only.
Yeah.
20,000 words.
Fashion choices.
20,000 words on Ray Allen. What's his? Oh man, what? No, Ray Davis. That's the running back you like, right? There you go.
I do like Ray Davis.
20,000 words only on Ray Davis.
Yeah.
No, that would be J-Mike would spend the 20,000 words on Ray Davis, the UK. Yeah, oh yeah.
There you go. All right, yeah. I oh man, poor J-Mike. I remember listening to all of the Will Levis talk, and he's just kind of like, you got to support it, but
and it's watching Levis last year, he's better than the people that said he's terrible.
The truth was always in the middle, right?
But he's not. Everybody who wanted to make him Josh Allen because he had the great downfield ability. To me, that's what gets him in trouble more often than not, is the fact that he can throw the ball deep, but doesn't always process what's happening deep. And he's. It'll be interesting to see what that Tennessee offense. They're trying to put pieces around him.
I mean, Ridley and I get DeAndre Hopkins isn't nuke anymore, but he's still real darn good. Yeah, and especially if they come out with another pass catcher, Chigakonko's nice and all, but it wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world if they grab another tight end or two. They can really put some stuff together. And again, not really knowing, but of course what other people have told me, they're going to be very pass happy. They're going to be leaning more towards the pass. And after how horribly 1980s they've been for the past 15 years, and don't get me wrong, I get it. You have Derrick Henry. You just run the ball. That's fine. But you don't now. You move on. That's fine. Let's go. Oh man. I mean, I'm not checking along, but Brian's saying, congratulations, everyone. It's over 5,000. There's at least 41 prizes now because there's going to be a Bijan jersey added.
There's 42. There's another SFB spot.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And another SF. Oh, speaking of, again, how completely unprepared I am. Does anybody have a link to the leaderboard for the draft stuff?
Is there one?
I mean, there's got to be. I heard Scott talk about it this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm going to go and message Scott and yeah.
I got it.
All right, good. Someone else do it, so I don't have to. So Caleb Williams is going to go 1. Like, okay, that's cool. That's fine. 2 is Washington, right?
Yes.
The quote unquote Manders. Like, are we? Oh, Scott's in the chat. Scott, we need a link to the leaderboard. That would be great if you don't mind.
Now, that's what you want to say. Now.
I haven't seen anything like clearly the Manders aren't going to come out and say we're taking this guy at 2 for many reasons, but like it's going to be Jaden Daniels, right? I think it should be Jaden Daniels, right?
As a Patriots fan, no, it should absolutely be somebody other than
anybody else.
Jaden Daniels.
Anybody else?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I really do hope he does go second.
Yeah, Jaden's minus 2,000 to go second.
Yeah, like I get that Caleb Williams is Caleb Williams and all, but like if you're the Bears and you're like
don't do this. I know what you're doing. Don't. It's Caleb.
No, but like, wouldn't you just trade back 1 spot?
No.
Let Washington get their Caleb Williams. Take Jaden Daniels and get that extra first on top and keep it going?
No.
Or is that just the dynasty manager in me?
Don't make this real because there's like 1% in my head that this is still going to happen. So, like, still.
No, the fact that you're wearing the Bears hat's feeding into me doing this even more. So, I mean, it's your fault. Let's be honest, Frank. It is your fault.
And it like Russ, like fantasy, I could see that being a play, but for an actual NFL team, what Caleb Williams allows you to do, and I know that this has been such a wild draft cycle. I think it's been louder than most that I've heard, and I think that because Caleb Williams has handled things differently than you've ever seen before.
Love it.
I love it too. Like I really enjoy his interviews. I really enjoy the way like he went to the combine knowing full well that he wasn't going to participate, but cheered on the other guys there because he didn't have anything to lose. He's already the 101.
Seriously, nothing to gain either.
No, and I love the way he's handled this, and I love the way that he's just kind of in the face of all this negativity, just been like, yeah, whatever. I'm good.
I'm checking. Yeah, I'm checking. Yep, he's right. 3 for 96.
Wait, so they just signed both of them?
Yep.
When was the last time you saw a team sign 2 wide receivers? I love this. This makes me so I love the 2 of those wide receivers together. That makes me really happy, legitimately. I like both of them so much.
Getting out in front of as well. I mean, you're going to start to see things blow up with the TV contract, and getting out ahead of it is nice.
Like it's I love draft time for many reasons, and one of those reasons is because the amount of times and people that bring up the Shane Manila video when the Eagles drafted Jalen Hurts.
I could send that to Bob. I've got that. But I don't think we could play it. No,
I'd have to edit that one a little bit.
Not on the charity channel.
It would just be Shane's face, and then Shane's empty seat, and there would be nothing in between.
We could just play. We could play a Fishbowl song behind it.
Yeah,
just Shane talking, and we have to just play a song.
Oh man, that was hilarious. Being a part of that may have been my favorite moment ever. Doing the dummies day 2 when they took Hurts, and it wasn't
like seriously, like at the time it wasn't a very good pick. Like no one was like, okay, it wasn't like bad, but no one was super thrilled about it. And Shane Manila, if you don't know, big Eagles fan, lost it, screaming, cursing, calling for, we'll just say, more than Howie Roseman's job.
He might have wanted Howie imprisoned. I
thought there was a hit and run involved.
There was, but that was how Howie ended up in prison. But yeah,
there's lots of bad things, guys. Definitely bad things. And it's really funny because like Howie Roseman has been one of the at least more savvy GMs in the past memory for me, honestly. Like, I still remember, like, and he's still my, example. Whenever I love the idea of preparing for the future, the way he always handles his tight ends. They went from Brent Selleck, they drafted Zach Ertz, kept Selleck there for 2-3 years, way too long, until Ertz was ready. Ertz was there. They drafted Goddard like a year or two too early. Ertz aged out, and then they did. And that's how people like, and that's why anytime someone's like, no, wait, you still have this guy, you don't need to draft this guy for just like, it's like, of course I'm sitting here complaining about Garrett Wilson and Rome Odunze, but like that's different. That matters for fantasy for me. But
and the funny thing to me about that entire episode was he was excited on day one about them taking Rager instead of Jefferson. Like, that was fine.
And we need, okay, so and I feel, wow, Bob, like that made you throw him to the top talking about Jalen Reagor. Like, it's really funny. And Ray Garvin is one of the smartest, most entertaining men in probably ever in the world. He was so high on Jalen Reagor that I fed, like, and he's one of those people that when he gets excited, you get excited. Like, and he was in on Reagor, and I absolutely bought into it too. Thankfully, I didn't draft any Reagor over Jefferson, but I probably would have been had I been in this situation because I wasn't as close friends with Zach yet, and that would be on me. But like, seriously, like Reagor, like it's so, hindsight is so weird because like, you're like, oh man, how are, whatever. But like, he was good. There was things to be excited about with Jalen Reagor, of course. But like, it's not as bad as you would think it is now. But oh man, he was so angry. And of course, someone texted me that video, and I immediately just texted Shane a hug gif. It's just like, thinking about you, man.
This is strange for me being on night one.
Yeah, I know.
Usually I'm watching Scott Fish and Frank and the shot cast, Ryan, and it's odd to be on night one. Usually I just kind of put my feet up and watch other people talk about this sort of thing. But
yeah, and I normally do night one and then spottily do night two with you guys. But then I'm like, all right, let's host night one. And then I'm like, I didn't think this through very much, as you all see that I never really do. And I'm like, hey, Zach, I know you normally just do night two, but I forgot to ask people for night one. And I know you know things, and I just like looking at you anyway. You want to come on? And he's like, well, yeah. And it's really funny that you bring up the shot cast, because we brought that up to Scott, and he's like, again, the same thing with, showing that video of Shane, not something we do on a charity's YouTube channel.
No.
Though, again, I'm not against the idea of it as a whole, but, on the screen right now on NFL was wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., and underneath it said Larry Fitzgerald clone. And now it says Rome Odunze contested catch wizard. Malik Neighbors playmaking. Okay, playmaking machine is at least normal. But Brian Thomas Jr., hybrid wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2 prospect. That's not English.
Who is posting this?
This is Bucky Brooks' top 5. It is on NFL. Keon Coleman, dominant third down and red zone weapon. Oh, and it goes to slot receivers now. The number 1 slot receiver is Ladd McConkey, who's a yak machine. Ricky Pearsall, silky smooth.
He doesn't play in the slot.
Pearsall is silky smooth, though. I mean,
Roman Wilson, designated chain mover. This is poetic. I love this. Hey.
oh my gosh.
Oh, shot cast.
I didn't see it. Malachi Corley, most natural slot receiver in the class. Nothing happened, guys. We're talking about Malachi Corley here. Malik Washington, sticky hands and excellent ball skills. Sticky.
What was he doing?
Tight ends, Brock Bowers, immediate all-star potential. Okay, so Zach, you're a Patriots fan.
I am.
Are you gonna be cool with Drake May?
You must have seen me talk about this, or maybe not, but no, like I would prefer not to draft Drake May. I feel like that's going to be the Jonathan Kraft, like we need a quarterback and we need to reestablish things. Drake May has some talent, but I think he is multiple years from, and the NFL not being a developmental league, I don't want to sit and try to develop a quarterback for 2 years. I would rather trade out of that pick, trade back, and see what you can do in this draft and gain more picks for the future. Now, I don't have a solution for quarterback. I think that the transitions, both plural, the Brady transition, the Belichick transition, were both bungled.
They didn't really. There were no transitions.
No, and if you knew you were going to move on from Brady, there had to be a succession plan, and there wasn't unity on a succession plan. And then once there wasn't unity on a succession plan, there wasn't unity with the coaching staff, GM, and the ownership, and so somebody posted a question to me today on Twitter, and they asked, Drake May, sit him 10 games, start Brissett, and then after the bye have May come play. Are you in? And I said, no, I don't want that. And everyone was like, why not? And I said, because I think that's not a great. I don't think that's a great move for May, and I don't think it's a great move for a team that needs so many pieces that adding a quarterback isn't going to get you where you need to be. But I don't know. I'm frustrated with the Crafts. I said they would just do whatever Jonathan Kraft wants, and I'll watch Red Zone. It's fine. It's good.
It really has been so much easier giving up fandom.
Yeah.
And not being drawn or tied to something and just having fun. But it's 7:59, and right before this is about to go, we're gonna have to sit through Goodell's thing anyway. I figured you want to do a movie anagram before we get started, because I got one, and this one's for you, Bob. You ready? Everyone's so small. Hold on. Bob's kiwi leg.
Nice. I love it. It's a kiwi leg on
I
Bob.
would fire the graphics department.
But by the way, Mike, I would love to see a meme like the Cine Powell, Jamar Chase one, but with the Patriots, and it's a picture of it's like the quarterback is like Drake May, and then the rest of the offense and defense is nobody.
Well, it's not even going to be a meme, Scott. It's just going to be reality.
Right? Oh man, I say that as a Vikings fan who hopes that trade happens.
Well, I mean, you're gonna go get you some JJ McCarthy.
I don't think we need to. No, if we move up to 3, I think it's Drake May.
Yeah.
But then we start Darnold for a bit, and then it's Drake May unless he blows us out, but blows Darnold out of camp. But I think we can stay put and have a 50% chance at JJ. So I don't want to overpay there. But
there you go. Floor Killer got it. By the way, I need to point out this is Bob's kiwi leg. His leg is a kiwi the bird, and then I showed this to John Bosch because it made me laugh so much.
It's a kiwi for the eye.
He's like, "Oh, you went with the bird kiwi." I'm like, "Of course I went with the bird." What? And then he's like, "I'm like, oh," and then I went and I made the eye an actual kiwi.
It's amazing.
And this was another one. It's funny. I got so many DMs about my clues for Alice in Wonderland that I told everyone I was lazy on. Because they were like, dude, that wasn't a clue. That was the movie. And I'm like, fair enough. All right. I told you I was lazy. This one is a little obvious too. I gave a White Russian and the rug. Like, because like the most of the clues are like mercy things. Like, all right, people didn't get it. Let's just get this over with. But Florkilla got me, and he got Bob's kiwi leg. And I'm just having far too much fun with these anagrams. Is what it comes down to. Yeah, it's the Big Lebowski. Intense sounds going on. Well, I mean, it's 8:00, and this, like, I don't even see Goodell's face on whatever this is.
I know. It's usually a few minutes late. It's like an NBA tip-off. It's somewhere between 4 and 17 minutes after the scheduled time.
Don't they know that the ish thing is ours now? Like, everyone needs to start on time. We are the ones.
Did we steal it from Open Bar? Is it ours now? Do we own it? Did we talk to Gabe and J Mike about that?
I'm just waiting, and I'm going to keep doing it until we hear from
domain. Is that the rule?
Eminent domain. I think that's like 50 years, right?
Well, not in live stream. Live stream is shorter.
Okay.
It's new territory, so there's no real guidelines yet. So we just take it and wait to hear from lawyers, and then we deal with it when it happens. Yeah. We got those deep Scott Fishbowl pockets. So
yeah. I have to go close off a contest in a little bit.
Yeah, you see that it hit 5,000.
It did hit 5,000. We had a guy donate $140 last minute to pop it over. It's had a couple cents, but pretty awesome, pretty incredible.
I love those people that it needs to hit this amount and it's this much away. I got that.
Yeah.
I just throws it in. Of course, they're not going to be the last person to donate, but like, you're our people. Thank you. Like, right. I love people that do that. I always do that. I'm like, oh, you need to hit that? Cool. I'll get you. Right, those are good people.
I think John Bosch is up. Yeah.
So, I mean, we got a very good question here from Dormat. Now, I don't care if people throw it in the chat, before anyone else sees it. I know, like, I remember the first year where Twitter was a thing with the draft and people lost their minds when they would tweet it out before it happened on TV. I don't care if you guys don't care. So
yeah. I say follow TV rules. If it happened on your TV, then it's good. If you're seeing it on Twitter, like, maybe wait. But
okay, there you go. There's our
rule. If it happens on Twitter, go ahead, throw it in the chat. Or if it happens on the TV, go ahead, throw it in the chat. Because they're always delayed. So.
Yeah, and especially with me watching, I don't even know what I'm going to end up watching, but like, someone got a dog running on a tile floor. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I do. Sorry.
No, it's cool. I recognize the sound, and I'm like, wait, that's not mine.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries at all. Yeah, but like, my stream, first of all, being like fourth party at this point is going to be behind everyone else's anyway. So feel free to start talking, ahead of me. Okay, so
spoiler: Caleb might go first.
Might. He might. That's a very important. Might.
I'd go on a limb and say he goes first.
Did you load up that leaderboard to follow along, Russ?
Yeah, I have it pulled up, and I'm just waiting for it to actually.
Did you fill out a sheet?
I filled it out live in front of all these people.
Yeah, on the air, right? Yeah. I took all of Russ's answers. I went back and listened.
Terrible idea, man. Terrible idea. I even said at the time I had no idea what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So this is an old dad moment here. The times go fast. Enjoy your time with your kids as they happen. So I was thinking about bringing Ian to Detroit to go watch the first round live in Detroit. I decided not to. I'm like, you know what? I can spend it at home hanging out with Ian. Get another year in of that. He is downstairs with a bunch of friends watching the draft without me right now. So we have started to hit that age where, like, it's awesome they're watching the draft, but also like we hit that age where, Dad, I'm having friends over to watch this.
Yeah, Dad, leave us alone for a while.
The cat in the cradle and the silver spoon. And so people even know what that is anymore. We're old. And like even when we were young, at least Ugly Kid Joe redid it to keep it alive a little bit. But the leaderboard, it's technically blank. It's fantasycares.org/draft contest-leaderboard.php.
Yep. The second Goodell says the NFL draft has started, I'm gonna close everything, and that'll make the leaderboard appear.
Okay.
And,
yeah, I mean, I assumed I thought maybe like when the first pick and something was actually able to be led.
I'll do it.
It's automated.
I think Scott was updating it at the end.
The names, like the correct answers will show in green, the wrong answers in red with a cross out. It'll automatically score, and the leaderboard will be in order by score. It was pretty fun to code that thing, honestly. I enjoyed coding. It was pretty fun.
Nerd alert.
So the only thing we didn't have was the way to close it automatically, right?
I mean, I could have spent 15 minutes and created a button that closes it automatically, but
You had a few other post-it notes to take care of.
yeah, it's all right. Had a few. I'll have to close the donor box too, manually.
Leave that open. It's fine.
That can stay open.
That part can stay open.
They just won't get the link in the email. It's fine.
Oh,
They'll
here
get it,
comes
but it wouldn't go anywhere.
I mean, there's Goodell in a commercial right now. Does that count?
What's up, buddy? Do you want to say hi to my friends? No? Okay.
No.
I don't blame you.
That's a
probably
6-year-old.
wise.
Is it Ian or Mac? Like, you know. I mean,
Nah.
Ian, I'd be a little upset at this point, but I mean,
Oh, Ian would come right on.
exactly. I don't think we've ever seen Mac. He's
Yeah, maybe not.
that's fine. You
Oh,
stay.
I
You
see
keep that
Goodell.
air of mystery around you. I saw you. I saw you. Food's done.
Yep, pizza's done.
All right, Goodell's walking out on the stage.
Oh, you're behind me.
Never mind.
I got Goodell.
I mean, the draft would be better if they just let Eminem run it, right?
For a few minutes, but then I think he'd get bored. Like the Michigan game when he was famously in the booth.
But like, it'd be over quick. Like we would find out everything real fast.
He would just start reading
Man, this ends when? Nah, man, 3-minute clocks. Let's go. Commercials? Nah, don't worry about it. Let's just keep going. That's what we want answers, right? We don't need entertainment. We just want to know who goes where. He already looks bored. Look at this. He's literally just standing there looking down. He does not want to be there.
He enjoyed the year he got to do it from his chair.
Do people still care about Roger? Like, remember when Roger Goodell was like a villain and like we would boo at the thought of him? Like, he doesn't really seem to exist anymore.
because he brings out all these people that people like to cover it, so they can't just boo him.
If you're a villain,
They
live
call the
long enough
Lions.
to see yourself become the hero. Wait, that's not how that goes.
Strike that. Force it.
How the turntables have.
I don't get it.
Yep, you wouldn't get that. Office.
I absolutely do, but I love pretending I get zero Office references because it makes John angry. Because he gets nothing that I say anyway. Like, I randomly chose the divisions for Cincinnati's Live, but I purposely chose good, known characters. Like, he had no idea who Dr. Frankenfurter was. And I'm like, really? Like, yeah, like, and then like he saw Rocky Horror Picture Show, and it took time. He had to Google it for it to really click in his brain who I was talking about. Now, and again, I get that people are younger and maybe not know who they are, but like John and I are in our 40s. We should know the Rocky Horror Picture Show, even if you're not that into that or anything. Like, you should just know what it is. I love having this on mute because it's just people screaming and I have no idea what they're saying. And they're like intensely screaming. All right, well, Yeah, you intensely screamed to introduce Barry Sanders. I get that. If that's what they were doing, because Barry just walked on, and he is so much shorter than everyone else.
Him standing next to Calvin Johnson's pretty hysterical.
He's man. Is that Megatron?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's standing next to him.
There you go. Bring on the booze. All right, good. Thank you. Bring it back. I love it. It's like I know that I was playing. Actually, no. Like I started playing fantasy football around when Calvin Johnson came into the league. I remember one of the first things that I ever really griped about in fantasy football was petitioning to get Calvin Johnson removed from our league because he wasn't fair. Like he was just so good that there was nothing you could do about it. The only thing that made Calvin Johnson fair was the ridiculous and unexplainable amount of times he got tackled inside the 2-yard line.
He had a season where he had 6 tackles inside the 1.
Yeah, how is like
or on the 1 or inside? Yeah, so inside the 2.
Like how like it was like I remember watching that just like losing my mind. You know, because every once in a while when I had him on my team, of course he belongs in fantasy football. But like, and just the amount of times he got tackled, like, and of course he's a Hall of Fame wide receiver already anyway. But like, imagine what he would have been if those were touchdowns. Like, maybe Detroit could have been good.
All right, everything closed. Leaderboard's good.
Yeah, the clock has officially started, so. Let me hit that refresh and yeah, there's some colors. I'm not sure what the criteria is for everyone having the same score, but right now, best good 25-10.
Nothing's happened, so they would have.
Because nothing's happened yet.
But it's not alphabetical order.
Reverse alphabetical by first name.
We get it. You had a lot of sitting in the back of the class in homeroom. Like, it's fine. We get it. But, like, it's not alphabetical order. And if it was an order of who filled it out first, it would be me. But right now, best-good 25-10. First place, buddy.
Are the columns sortable? Did
yes.
Previous past Scott do that?
Yes. Good job, Scott.
Good job, former Scott.
Look, 8 minutes, 13 seconds. Caleb's not on the phone. He's not talking to.
Wait, how much time do you have? Because I think I'm ahead of you.
I have 8 minutes and 1 second.
I have
7:20.
Why am I bothering?
So you can see the outfits. There's some good ones out there.
Seriously, besides the fact that I don't have the physique of most of these gentlemen, I also don't have the panache and the audacity of these gentlemen as well. But I am so jealous of so many of these outfits. Like, I love the fit, like, especially nowadays where people come up with the suit and they pull one of these and there's like all amazing things inside, like in the lining of their suits. Of course, if my wife didn't choose all of my clothing, I would totally try and get one of those suits that has like just outhouses on the inside or Zach's face all over it.
Yeah, I think Caleb's gonna have something like that because his suit looks a little too simple for what he kind of acts like. You know, he's kind of just got a simple suit going on. I keep waiting for it to be like Hunger Games where he's gonna press a button and like wings are gonna come out or something.
Yo, I'd be so down for that. I wonder if he has like bear on his nails. Like,
yeah,
because he not only decorates them. So, like, I'm curious if he's tipping us off. Like, if he just pulls one of these, like,
Man on Fire,
and then they zoom in on the nail, and it has a Bears logo on it.
Yeah.
They're not even going to bother showing anyone else. Like,
no.
Come on, NFL, make it look like it's a decision.
Well, They're showing polls, and he just gave the phone to Eberflus, so they must be calling Caleb right now.
So they're calling somebody. Somebody.
Don't do this. Don't do this. It's not Jaden Daniels. It's going to be Caleb. And we're all gonna
Maybe it's whoever the GM of the Commanders is.
Maybe
'Cause I
it's
don't know
Marvin
that.
Harrison.
Marvin Harrison, DJ Moore, and Keenan Allen might be the sexiest thing I've ever heard. Of course, there's no one to throw them the ball, and that's a bit of a problem. But like, I love how this might be lost on everything, but this isn't even their pick. Like, we've talked about the Bears that won for so long that it's almost lost that this is the Panthers pick.
Mm-hmm.
And like, good for the Bears, right? Like, I remember during the season, like, no, Bears, stop winning. You, and it didn't matter.
Yep. A 7-10 team with the number 1 pick. I mean,
You gotta love it, right? I mean, you gotta love it.
yeah.
But imagine.
Oh, the hype is so real here right now. Everyone is on Chicago is on their feet today. I mean,
like the first half, this like when we hit like week 5 or 6, and there was a couple of weeks where the Bears held pick 1 and 2. So we're like Caleb and Marvin, let's go. Like, oh man, imagine how sweet that would be. Oh, this is always so hurtful. First round pick since, and then you get to see how much your team just screwed up in the past. First round pick QB Justin Fields.
what was the stat from the other day? That Trevor's the only one from that class still on his team. First round. Something like that.
Wow, that's rough. I still believe, like Trey Lance was always a risk. Zach Wilson, we kind of knew was bad. Oh, the pick is in. I wonder who it is.
Russ, what broadcast are you on that you just got the pick was in?
Oh, NFL. But like Frank already pointed out, I'm 40 seconds behind, and no one else is talking, so I'm just going to say it. Yeah. See, it's not just me. It's not just me. Here we go. Lewis Riddick just said he drafted Daniels over Williams. It's going to happen.
You know what's really dumb, Russ, is I have a bunch of friends working on this ESPN broadcast, a bunch of ESPN friends. I used to watch on NFL, but now I watch on ESPN because I have so many friends there. But my one number doesn't matter at all, and they will never know. But
the NFL just found out.
Yep.
NFL Network. They were like, no.
Oh, they're pissed.
Yeah, Heath is like, you're not watching CBS? What? Wait.
I should tweet out shocker with the number 1 pick. Nobody saw it coming.
Is there really a Pat McAfee, Bill Belichick?
Yes,
stream?
that's the only thing I can watch because it's on Hulu.
Oh, is it really? Then I can watch that.
You can ESPN Plus it and watch that. Yeah,
Ooh, I have Hulu.
I also have Hulu. Why am I watching this?
I have
crap?
ESPN Plus.
So it's Caleb Williams, though, right? Like that.
Yes.
It happened.
Yes. Trust me, you would know if it wasn't. It would be really tough to cry on my first YouTube live stream ever.
Look, if you're gonna
That's the wrong one to present.
look, if you're gonna be on a live stream, you make an impact, Frank.
Yeah, right.
So, anybody have any hot takes here? Is Caleb Williams bad?
no. But you put me
Why
on
does that just
Back.
Why is Zach's face what is? I think you're
Bob,
supposed to
what
be
are we
talking about your
I was
write-up
gonna say.
of Caleb
yeah.
Williams.
Oh, yeah. You really want me to do the right? We don't need to do that. But it's Caleb Williams is. I don't see how you can go wrong taking Caleb Williams as the Bears. He makes plays within the framework of the offense, makes plays outside of the framework of the offense, moves the pocket. The only thing that I dislike about what he did this past year is sometimes he would scramble, and when he did, he would turn his back on the play to get himself out of trouble, and that makes it difficult for players, receivers, to make plays within the framework of that specific play that they were running. But man, he's just so good. He does everything.
Now, does he give us comparing, but like, is he a running quarterback or is he a mobile quarterback?
He's mobile. But again, like the ability to move the pocket, the ability to extend plays, he can get the ball out quickly. So he can do kind of a little bit of everything. So if he's got an offensive line and has players like DJ Moore and Keenan Allen, like he'll be able to get the ball out quickly where they are, but he also can account for interior pressure with his own mobility and can run again, but it's not primary weapon, but he does run the ball. And again, like throws to all levels of the field. But I think that sometimes his scrambling gets him in trouble. And the offense changed a lot this past year, and I don't think they did him any favors. And so I think that was a big part of why there was so much negativity toward Caleb outside of personality. So like, I think that some people kind of had that personality issue with him, but and he does take chances off platform, but a lot of times it's because he's so good that he can.
Yeah. Well, we need. I still want to talk about this, but I need to talk about the life that Jack is living right now. A quad box of ESPN, NFL, the Yankees, and the Knicks. Like that is living the life right now. That is how you live this life. Good job, Jack. So who wears number 13? Like I don't think we had a reveal of a Keenan Allen jersey yet. So I don't know if we've seen a number like an Allen 13 jersey. I mean, I got this Allen 13 jersey sitting right here, but this one's mine. This one is I'm still gonna. I've had this for probably 3 years and haven't hung it up yet. Now that he's on another team, I still plan on hanging it up though because I love this guy.
Yeah, the Keenan Allen thing is, there was already a Bears player that wore 13, and then Keenan Allen went there, and now Caleb Williams. So that's good. Yeah, I don't know.
Man, that guy who was wearing 13s, like,
yeah, put it in the pecking order. Oh yeah, money. Pay me for it.
And the best is, I forgot who it was, but there was a wide receiver who had a number that the quarterback want, and it was like, what do you want for the number? And the guy just goes, Target. Hi.
Hello.
Chris Godwin handed over 12 to Brady.
Was that what it was?
Yeah, for a championship.
Yep.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, of all the people to just be like, all right,
they're probably fielding trade offers.
You're Tom Brady. You get it. And you're throwing me the ball.
Yeah. So, Zach, you just put on the Hulu. You're watching the Hulu stream, right? Other people. Who is this guy with a signed picture of something on his chest?
You got me. I have no idea. I have it on mute, so I don't know what's going on. But
so Keenan Allen are the 201. I'm going to assume Superflex, and of all people like Greggles, really, you don't give us details. I'm taking Keenan Allen still. Like, Keenan Allen is still really good, and the thing we worry about with wide receivers and getting old is losing speed. Keenan Allen was never fast. Like, zero worry. If you're competing, you take Keenan Allen pretty easily. If you're trading away, and like that's probably the best that's probably one of the better offers you will get for Keenan Allen.
Pick is in.
I still don't see a pick is in on my Hulu thing, and everyone else is saying pick is in. So even though I switch over, I'm still being
wow. Malik Neighbors, what a shock. I'm just kidding, Russ.
I know. You think there's a chance I trust you ever anymore? Ever since you started with the, joking about my randomizer, my feeling towards you have just they've changed, man. They've changed.
You used to think Scott was a nice person.
You used to think Scott was a nice guy. Your
Yeah.
dad's the best. I'm kidding.
My dad is so much better than I am. It's not even close.
Oh, I heard the tone.
Mm-hmm.
There was a year or two where I watched the draft by myself in my living room, TV blaring and everything, and it would be the point where my wife would cringe at the sound of that tone. That was probably 7 or 8 years ago. Jaden Daniels, number 2, we're hitting chalk. To this day, she hears that tone, she still cringes. It makes me a little happy. So, that one thing, if I ever need to piss my wife off, I just hit that ESPN draft tone button. Let him show off his Starfish book.
He does want to show off his book.
All right, Bob, if you're going to keep the write-ups up here, you need to...
I just wanted to bring it up, and that way you could talk about how any donation to the campaign gets the incomplete write-up.
We might as well talk about Jaden Daniels while we're at it.
Yes.
Because I just realized I can move the slides also.
Wow.
Do you want me to give you the Jaden Daniels?
Yeah.
So obviously the rushing is going to be what everybody focuses on. He had 1,100 yards this past year for LSU. Good. I think he's a better player with checkdowns and screens than people give him credit for. I think he's got great touch and does a good job cycling through progression. He varies his velocity on throws, but he does have that fastball, and he can hit players in stride, allows yards after catch. I do think he does hold the ball too long. And, man, if you watch enough Jaden Daniels, you're going to see him get absolutely trucked at the end of a run. He doesn't necessarily have great acumen once he's in a running mode. It almost looks like you're watching like bad video game physics, like where you get like people falling off buildings, and he has some of those. Pretty ugly.
Yeah, you watch it. I agree with Mike. You watch him enough. It's almost painful to watch how hard he gets hit. It's shocking he hasn't been injured more than he has.
Yeah.
How big is he? Is he like he doesn't seem to be Josh Allen big, right? Like he's not a linebacker.
He's 6'4", 210.
That's not bad. Like 210 on a 6'4", that's light. That absolutely is. But like you see Josh Allen get hit and you never cringe because the dude's gigantic. It was like Cam Newton. You never really cringed when you saw him get hit because it looks like he could tackle the dude tackling him.
I mean, that's a 50-pound difference, though.
Yeah. And it's funny that you brought up the, being able to, people were saying that doesn't have the ability for like dump offs and screens. Like, remember when Christian McCaffrey got drafted and everyone's like, oh no, Cam Newton isn't good at throwing screens. It can't throw to the running back. That's what a weird thing to criticize. Like, you can't handle not throwing your absolute hardest.
Well,
to a guy that's
a lot of that is how players are used in college and the schemes they run. I love to give this example of Jamal Charles caught like 25 passes in college. And people thought he wasn't a pass-catching running back coming out. And then he was one of the most prolific pass-catching running back. It sometimes what you do in college doesn't matter because it's what your skill is, and you can do it in the NFL level. Jay Ajayi caught 50 balls his senior year, or his final year at Boise State, and then he wasn't a pass catcher in the pros. Sometimes it just doesn't matter. Sometimes it's just not what you're good at, or it is what you're good at, and you're not utilized that way.
Yeah, I think we get so caught up in like what we think we know.
Yeah.
and we don't. And so much relies on what is around them for a team, what the coaches do, what the scheme is, whether or not they're running a zone blocking scheme or just there's so many factors, and we think we can account for all of them. and we just can't.
Just
I don't want to hear that,
break
Tim.
for a second.
I don't want to hear that, Tim.
Couldn't help it.
All right, well, this has been fun. I'll see you guys later.
Hi, everybody. Hold on. This might be Bob. We might get to see a tilt on the level of Treylon Burks.
Oh, no, I don't think you will. I'll be,
No.
like I said, I'll just watch Red Zone this year. I'll be fine.
The mere fact that the Patriots pick is already in, that was absurdly quick.
I was just thinking that was really fast.
Yeah, they're like, we're not
the
even
Belichick
at
era is
it.
over.
We are making this pick.
Oh, this is huge. Like, apparently people were trying. I mean,
I would have
no liar, right? He's never been wrong.
I would have loved to seen them trade with the Giants down to 6 and then do something from there. But
again, like you brought up the great point, and there's so many instances of bad teams drafting quarterbacks, and then their quarterbacks just getting destroyed because there's nothing they could do for them. And in a league that is now more willing to trade, like, do you guys remember the NFL 10 years ago? Like, there was like one player trade a year.
Yeah. Right? Well, I mean, the rookie contracts were so much different that now
that definitely helped. Yeah.
Zach, can I ask you a question about the Patriots? Do they realize they only get one pick and they can't pick like 3 or 4 players?
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very frustrated by the entire regime, the way this has all been fumbled. But we'll see.
Do you think there's the possibility that they're like, everyone who is trying to trade up is trying to trade up for Drake May? Let's take him and trade down, kind of like the Eli Manning, LaDainian Tomlinson year, kind of like there's been a couple instances of this.
Maybe that would be you give me hope, Scott. I appreciate you.
I don't remember that in my memory at all. So I would love to see that.
Yeah, there's been at least 2 instances of that where the team took the player and then they traded him within a couple picks. Right.
So why,
Possible.
Zach? Why are you upset about?
I'm not that upset, but I think
I was giving you a bad transition to talk about Drake May.
No, I think May's. I think I was headed there. I think May is a little bit of a project. He is very good off platform. He will make plays on the move. He's got an absolute cannon and has the arm to put the ball on receivers at all levels. He's very good with a clean pocket. Will stand under pressure. That's one thing that he does really well is he will take that pressure up the middle. Scott, you got something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say with the clean pocket thing, also a messy pocket. He had a terrible offensive line, and he's gonna probably have that in the NFL. So he's used to that. He knows how to play hero ball with a bad offensive line.
But like I think that he gets himself in trouble. He holds the ball too long. So like he will stand in, but he also holds the ball too long.
Yeah, that's right.
Takes a lot of hits. And he goes through stretches where he really does try to be a hero and it unravels. And you can't do that, especially at the NFL level, because the other teams are going to capitalize on that. And I also think that he is a reactor sometimes, not a reader. So like he doesn't necessarily read the play. He sees what happens and makes a decision afterwards. And that gets him into trouble too. And again, that's something that you're going to have to develop.
Yeah,
so,
and that's going to be rough in the NFL, especially.
That's all good. Kendrick Bourne will take him under his wing. It'll be fine.
Anybody listening to the Hulu thing, hearing about what's Bill Belichick saying about the Pats right now? Like, I'm so curious. Like, I'm sure, is he? So now that he's not coaching, now that he's sort of a TV personality, has he ditched the monotone, grumpy guy thing? Because everything you hear, and you've seen peaks of it, and he's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like,
he's all smiley now, and he was like on his show last week, and he was cracking jokes. It's weird.
Like,
I don't quite like it.
I love it. I remember once, like 4 or 5 years ago, he dropped a My Cousin Vinny reference at a press conference, and I'm like, it's all a lie. He's a human.
He like everybody that I know that has interacted with him outside of a press conference, and even like So I used to play basketball with Tom E. Curran, who does a lot with NBC and around Boston, and he's like outside of that, he's hilarious.
Yeah, it's
And Tom,
love
like
it.
Tom would piss him off. Like if you watch the Apple Plus the Patriots documentary that they just did, like there were a bunch of press conferences where Belichick would get up and walk off because it was like Tom said something. But like he's like outside of that, he is like hilarious, and
I love it.
yeah. So
I love
was
his dedication because I wouldn't be able to do it.
all an act, all a personality. Well, not all an act, but all
Yeah,
gaming that edge. So
yeah, and it worked. It was perfect. It was absolutely everything he should have been. But like, it's really funny. I remember, you know, the podcast scene was so different 8 years ago. Like there was a lot more like personalities, like characters people were doing. And like when I started, people were like, what are you going to do? And I'm like, I don't have it in me to like be a character because I'm too lazy to do that. But I also don't have a good enough memory to remember what I'm supposed to do. And then I'll just end up being me by accident and ruining it all. So like the fact that he was able to pull that off for decades, he was the coach for 37 years and he kept that blank face every single press conference. Like that's commendable. That's respectable. I love it. Like I respect the craft.
this has got to be Harrison, right?
It has to be.
That's what's
There's
going on.
It's got to be Harrison. It's got to
Is
be.
it in already?
Yeah.
Yep, it's in.
Yeah, no, I see it.
It's ESPN or something, Russ.
No, it's like this big on the bottom left of the screen. Like, why is that so little? This is the Cardinals, right? Like, yes, this.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping this would make a trade, like just to make it exciting. Like this would be the first people trading up to get like JJ or something.
Watch, no trades this first round.
Oh my god, that'd be so boring.
After all of that, I know that'd be crazy.
No trades, and everybody's using 3 minutes after Chicago. So the whole first round goes through in like 40 minutes.
I have a feeling Russ would be pretty psyched about that because he could be done earlier.
Oh my god, I get to go to bed at a normal. Yeah, let's go. Marvin Harrison Jr.
There it is. Yep.
That's a fantastic pick for them.
Russ,
Pick number one.
you could just move to a better time zone and you'd get to bed earlier.
You know what I'm going to do? I'll just travel as I go. No, there's like a law that if you were born in New Jersey and you live here past your 20s, you just never get to leave until you retire.
You're not allowed. You check your credentials when you try to travel.
You were born in New Jersey. You're how old? Sorry, not until you're 65. Then you hit Florida. That's it. And you get Boca tattooed like right over here. You're shipped right to Boca Raton. That's what it is. It's in the New Jersey handbook. You get it in the hospital when you're born.
So now that they're on teams, is it Caleb, Marvin 1-2 in rookie drafts now? Now that we actually have teams.
I haven't seen a rookie draft yet, even Superflex, that Harrison didn't go 1.
I've only seen one. So.
No,
I was in one the other day.
Did Harrison go 1? Or
No,
Caleb?
Harrison went 2.
Oh.
It was like me and like it was like a pretty big cast too.
Yeah.
Caleb went 1, Harrison went 2, of course.
Yep.
Well, we had our 1, and annoyingly enough, the last draft before the NFL draft. And Harrison went 1, Caleb went 2. I was sad about it. It didn't matter to me, honestly, because I don't think my first pick was the 210. So
Have you guys seen his pendant? His pendant that he's wearing? Have you seen what's on it?
No.
It's like his dad he's wearing his dad and the Colts on his neck.
Nice.
Oh, it's baller. I love it.
That's pretty cool.
So I saw at least 4 people today saying that they will cry if the Chargers do what everyone is saying, like they were going to draft a tackle. I can't remember who it was.
Latham. Yeah.
No, Alt is going to Tennessee. Come on. This got to be neighbors, right? It's got to be.
But like
McShay was saying Latham a little. He said Latham had some chance here. Sure.
Like, how do you not? But like, how are you not drafting a wide receiver right now? How?
All the
because you got Greg Roman, who is all running game and tight ends in Baltimore, and you got Jim Harbaugh, who just came from a team who ran it 7 billion times in the last 2 years.
take Bowers then.
Yeah, just take Bowers and get it over with, right?
You get a tight end who can block and catch.
It's like I was worried about Justin Herbert a little bit in general with everything, like with getting Harbaugh, with all of the wide receivers going away and everything. If they don't draft a wide receiver right now, like I'm super worried about Justin Herbert. Like, because if he's not going to have a lot of volume, he needs to be efficient. And if he doesn't have any wide receivers to catch, it's going to be tough to be efficient. And especially when you don't have someone like Austin Eckler in the backfield anymore. Like, I love me some Gus Bus, don't get me wrong. And I love the idea that maybe J.K. Dobbins makes a comeback on this team. But that seems so not ideal.
Yeah, not ideal is pretty apt for us, I think.
I mean, come on, Russ. They have a first-round wide receiver on the roster. In Quentin Johnston. He's a first-round wide receiver.
I know.
First-round draft caliber.
To be fair, it would be great for my dynasty shares, of which I have many, if he's the main target on that team.
On Fantasy Football Weekly last week, I said the sneaky spot that I would really like Bowers to go to is here, as you mentioned, Zach. But I don't think it happens. But that would be fun. That'd be fun.
They're taking their time.
I kind of wanted the Pats to trade down to 6 and get an extra first and go Bowers and try to rebuild that way. But because I think they'll try to be a little more tight end centric with their offense this year too. Mm-hmm. But
wait, who?
There's no way.
Oh,
there's no way this is San Francisco, right? There's no way this is San Francisco.
It's way too high. Oh, but that right? Oh man, they'd have to add a decent amount for this to be an Ayuk trade, right?
31 Ayuk plus a first.
It'd have to be,
yeah.
Like you'd have to put a lot on top of Ayuk for. Would you hate this to be Minnesota to trade up to get a quarterback?
This is the most predicted one.
Minnesota.
Mm-hmm. The betting odds are with Minnesota trading up to 5, but I don't know. They just want to get ahead of the Giants. So waiting until 5 to get ahead makes the most sense. But
hear me out. Just please hear me out. The Bengals
with T
trading T Higgins plus to move up to get Bowers.
But have they consulted you about getting a whole bunch of new T Higgins stuff?
He would love that. T Higgins and Chargers and powder blue. He would love that.
I might get the powder blue like jersey tattooed on me. Like
Fantasy Cares, powder blue.
If this, oh my God, this with a 5 and I never really thought of that before, and now it's all I'll ever think about again, unless he goes Jaguars green, which the
way rumors are swirling. Like I wouldn't be shocked if JJ drops to 11 for the Vikings. And honestly, there was a lot of talk internally up here in Minnesota that the push for 3 was for May and not JJ. So
well, I mean, there was no reason. Like the JJ hype felt manufactured, right? Like there was there felt like no substance behind it. It's like what we did with Fields and everything. How we wanted him high and all of that stuff, and like there was so much talk, and then like he kept falling, and no one seemed to care in the NFL. Like no one was trading up to get him. Like it feels like that's what this is with McCarthy, where everyone was just like building him up, but there was never any substance behind any of these rumors.
But McCarthy was not just the fantasy community though. Like I feel like Fields was fantasy community because you've got the rushing component and how valuable that is with fantasy. Well, like McCarthy isn't that. Like McCarthy's not a runner, and like he's fine, but I don't even think that he's in the conversation with May, at least for me. Of course, who knows anything about quarterbacks? I know that's not, it's, I always say it's you're throwing darts in a hurricane, but
that sounds like not the right thing to do. If you see a hurricane, do not throw darts at it. You're just going to make it angry. Anybody else a Blazing Saddles fan? That's all I can picture. Mongo gets there. He goes to put his guns on. He's like, don't do that. If you shoot him, you'll just make him angry.
They're showing Schefter on screen.
The pick is in, so there's no trade.
Wow. Well, the Vikings are picking soon. I went and grabbed myself a purple drink.
They went tackle. Joe Alt. Sorry, Chargers fans.
Good for your Blake Corum fans when they draft him later.
All right, hold on. I need to go on Discord and check on all my Chargers friends. Is someone further behind than me? Or am I so far behind that that's the next pick?
I got behind you somehow, but I don't have my sound on.
Oh, no, they were saying if they draft Latham at 5 is this one I'm looking at right now.
Oh.
At least it wasn't Latham.
Yeah. I just saw the pick.
Ian and his friends downstairs just erupted from that pick a little bit ago. I don't know if you can hear it.
From Alt, I mean?
From Alt. Minnesota boy. Joe Alt, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, Notre Dame, but like Minnesota, Totina Grace, born and raised Minnesota. 6'9", 320 something.
That's a big individual.
Just a large man.
My dream is about to come true. JJ and Daniel Jones QB battle. The QB battle everyone wants. Just the same player. They're the Spider-Man meme. Just playing against each other.
Wait, did J.J. McCarthy play in the Senior Bowl?
No. He was a junior.
And the Giants won't draft him. The Giants only draft players who do high picks who do well in the Senior Bowl. It's almost a fact at this point. That's rough. Look at this. New York on the clock. The first thing they have, Daniel Jones played career low 6 games with a neck injury and torn ACL after signing that's not cool. Like, if you want to say he's bad, that's fine. But like, just calling him out for getting hurt, that seems unnecessary. Are we that far behind that people are talking like it's neighbors already?
I don't know.
The rumor was they didn't want neighbors because they didn't want OBJ and Tony Part 3. They didn't want another ego.
NFL just made the pick for Joe Alt.
People in the chat, if is a pick actually in? Because I don't even have a pick is in on my screen, and y'all are talking like neighbors was the pick.
No, I think they were trying to predict the Chargers pick.
Okay, just making sure.
But it was Alt.
Don't get me wrong. Like, again, if the Giants, this is terrible for real football, but if the Giants want to trade back with the Bengals so they can trade up to get Bowers, while it would be terrible for T. Higgins in real life, I'll get to go watch him play. That'd make me happy.
The worst color for a jersey.
Yeah, it's real. They're so boring. I'd rather get like a black Jets jersey, and the Jets tickets are so much cheaper. And I get to watch Higgins and Garrett Wilson play. I'd love that. That I'd love. It'd be terrible for the wide receivers, but at least I'd get to watch that. Giants still have 5 minutes on the clock. That's weird. I just realized that. The Pat McAfee stream, they don't have a draft clock.
No, they just say on the clock. That's why like everyone was talking about how far off everybody's clock was, and I'm like, I don't
Those
have
guys
one.
read tweets. They usually rely on Twitter. That stream, I've watched that stream in the past. They read tweets, so that might be why.
They're saying the pick is it, and Pat McAfee, he's very entertaining. He's very funny, but ever since he's gotten on TV, I can't handle it because he stands and he's shifty and he's moving. Like it makes me so anxious. Like, because I would be doing the same thing if I were standing. I can't stand still, but like watching someone else do it makes me like my legs are going crazy right now. Like watching him just like.
Meanwhile, AJ Hawk's just like a statue in the other screen.
I know. Well, his muscles are so big, he moves. He's tearing that coat. I miss his hair, though. That man had like, when him and Matthews were both together, and they both had the long, flowing blonde manes. That was iconic.
That team gives me nightmares.
Sorry.
That's okay. I was actually thinking about this when Zach was talking about Caleb's mobility. He reminds me of Rodgers, kind of when you had 3rd and 7 and everyone dropped back and Rodgers did that little scamper for 7 yards and just killed you every time. Like that's Caleb's mobility. He can get the first if he's got
Malik Neighbors selected by the Giants.
Good for them. That's smarter than McCarthy.
It is smarter than McCarthy. The Vikings are going to get McCarthy and not move. That's crazy. I mean,
and he's a perfect fit for what they do. Like,
That's
like
muted.
Isn't he Kirk Cousins?
Yeah, watching him, it was very Cousins-esque.
You're muted, Scott.
Yeah, I was going to say McCarthy's a point guard. Kevin O'Connell likes a point guard. That's what he wants.
Yep.
But God, someone said something about Cousins.
I saw the jersey. I thought I had it. There you go.
It was. Let me see if I can find it.
It's so. Well, I almost. My friend, one of my really good friends, was moving. New Jersey people. We don't move outside of New Jersey, and he was looking at a house in my development. And every time I talked to him after that, I went, Neighbors. So every time I've heard the name Malik Neighbors, I just go, Neighbors. And now I get to do that in person. That makes me happy. Neighbors.
Here's what it is.
Wait, hold on. Very important. Oh, never go until he actually gets on.
Danny Kelly of The Ringer called him sprightly Kirk Cousins, which I like.
You actually there, Bobby?
I'm actually here.
How's it going?
Good. How are you all?
Well, I was going to say it's great to see you after all this time, but I'm not seeing you. But I love that you showed up for this pick. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I was kind of concerned that the Giants were going to reach and take J.J. McCarthy. I'm happy with Malik Neighbors. I think that's what they needed. So no issues here. No fake fainting like I did with Saquon Barkley. It's all good.
Good. I'm glad. No one needs that extra stress in life that they need to fake faint.
I thought for sure Bobby was going to be excited about a serviceable quarterback.
Serviceable quarterback.
Russ, I feel like it's appropriate to mention in the NFL draft contest that we did, raised $5,000. There is currently a 199-way tie for first.
Thank you. I have not bothered scrolling at all yet. I'm waiting for the first 15 to not be the same before I even bother bringing it up. Now the question is, hold on, did we actually put my name in this? I don't think we did. Yeah, I guess we didn't actually fill mine out. Oh well, that's fine. I didn't really want to beat everybody anyway. But let's go to the bottom. Wow, a lot of people picked May, not Harrison to go first. I didn't realize that. You got to get a little spicy to try and get some points.
I was going to say, that's just people being different.
A lot of Drake Mays, though. A lot of people.
I mean, you can look it up, Charlene. You can go to that leaderboard.
fantasycares.org/draft contest -leaderboard.php.
Yep. You can look it up. There's a slow-moving car past our house and the neighbors' houses right now. And I've realized that I'm a dad at the age where if a car goes too fast, I furl my eyebrows in anger.
Where are they going in such a hurry? Scott's absolutely the kind of guy where if someone like pulls into his driveway to U-turn, that he's like
Yeah,
pulls the blind down.
What you doing there?
Yeah.
What's going on? We have a lot of kids in our neighborhood, so like they're constantly in the street. Feels like they've been told to be in the street. There's so many in the street all the time.
We have the kind of people here that I live on a corner, and people that love pulling out of this corner as loud as humanly possible at like 11:30 at night. Now, again, that's me being a cranky old man because 11:30 isn't that late for most of the human beings in the world. But like, it's Tuesday at 11:30. Why do you need to feel that cool? Nobody needs to be that cool on Tuesday at 11:30 at night.
No. Brian, there is a tiebreaker for that draft contest, and it is random duck races on the Fantasy Cares YouTube stream. It was stated. I put it in the rules. So Russ, we're gonna have to do that if there's a tie.
I'm ready. I love me some duck races. Adam Peters is the Washington Commanders GM. That dude, I don't know if those are dentures or if he's just got like super gums going on. But like he smiles and it looks like his teeth are about to fall out. And if he's the GM of a football team, he should be able to afford better dentures. Just saying. Or the Manders need to pay him more. Crazy Tim is saying that the pick is in. It doesn't say that on the screen, but
yep, it says on mine.
Mine too.
Those are definitely veneers or something because those teeth are way too straight and symmetric. Like those are perfectly shaped teeth. That's all I could look at now. I'm staring at this man's teeth intensely.
I'm on a Progressive commercial, so it's very different situation going on.
How were their teeth?
Good, nice, doing well.
I ran out of things. I had nothing.
Acceptable.
Russ is only interested in teeth.
That's all I'm going to talk about for the rest of this. Someone goes up for the draft. They hug Goodell. I'm not going to rate their hug. I'm just going to see what their teeth look like when they smile. I mean, Titans, do we care what they do?
It's got they need so much. Honestly, if they went JJ McCarthy to a third quarterback 3 years in a row, I wouldn't be shocked. But it's got to be Latham, right? It feels like a Latham pick. It's a player that can play all five. It just feels like a Latham pick.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think Levis is necessarily good, but it feels unnecessary to spend this high of a pick on a quarterback.
They need a lot. They
feels too early to quit.
If they took a Dunze, I was listening to a mock draft on the radio this morning where they went. It went almost this exact way, and they took a Dunze.
Yeah, but they pick Latham here, which again is great for everybody involved. Because it's funny. Sorry, I look at the screen and it says the words teammate T. Higgins and I froze. I'm like, what? But nothing. You were talking about Drake May being willing to stand in the pocket and take that pressure. Watching Will Levis stand to the last second to let a play mature before rocketing the pass, barely moving his arm. And then getting drilled, and whether the pass was accurate or not is give or 50-50, regardless, depending on the pass. But the fortitude of that man to be able to willing to stand there and wait and take that hit, it's literally nothing I have seen before. Especially
you mentioned that Levis. In college they count sack yardage as negative rushing. So so he ran for negative 107 yards his last year at Kentucky.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But because of exactly that.
Yeah, but It's fun to watch. I feel bad for the guy because that has to hurt. But also, maybe it's a negative because, like, just step to the side. Like, pull a Roma or a Roethlisberger, just tip the shoulder a little bit. Do something. But, like, it makes me feel good when you see players like that because there are so many, especially, like, earlier drafted quarterbacks that are dainty at times. You know, Michael Strahan getting his record-breaking sack when the quarterback falls down. Like, come on. Like,
Yep, Slatham.
yeah, I love offensive line video highlights because they're offensive line video highlights and they stop before the play actually really happens.
No defensive players yet?
No.
Probably up next is my guess. Probably Dallas Turner.
Didn't you say give something away when a defensive player was drafted?
I think you said kickers.
No.
All kickers, first round kickers, we give away Scott Fishbowl spot.
Yes, but we're gonna give away something random on the first defensive player.
It'll probably be the next pick, is my guess. If I were
I mean,
to.
I probably got a defensive jersey we can give away.
Probably do.
We are now down to a 193-way tie, by the way. Zach, when's the last time you've been in 193 way?
It's been a minute.
Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one. Ooh, that's a real good one, Russ.
I thought I had more defensive jerseys. I have a lot of offensive lineman jerseys for some reason, Bob. I don't know what you were doing, but I'm like, I'm looking for defensive players. I'm like, Walter Jones, Jonathan Ogden. What is going on?
That's some great jerseys.
At this point, it really feels like J.J. McCarthy's going to the Vikings at 11.
Yeah, he's falling
Yeah.
to them. Yeah. You don't hate that, right?
I mean, I came across Tony Baselli.
Who? I've done that every single time Bob has said that name, and he reacts the same every single time, and it makes me happy.
Tony Baselli is the man.
Or, oh, hey. Maybe the Falcons take J.J. McCarthy and trade either McCarthy or Cousins to the Vikings.
Will it be for the 2025 pick the Falcons are going to have to give up for tampering?
All right, so now we just need to figure out what we're going to need to how are we going to give this away when the first defensive player gets drafted? We need to figure that out.
But if it's Bowers here, we got to get Bosch on.
No,
We'll just let Bosch and Bob talk Bowers and Pitts.
No, right? No.
I hope not. That would be
No.
really.
That's not even funny. No.
R.I.P.
No.
Kyle Pitts. I mean,
Whatever it is, my basement just the kids in my basement must be on some other feed because they just reacted to this Falcons pick. And I don't know what it
They're
is.
not on Wi-Fi.
No, yeah, like they must have like someone with a camera in the draft because my TV doesn't even say the pick is in yet.
Ian's got connections. He's probably on the phone with Arthur Blank right now. By the way, I thought this was hilarious when I saw it. Did you know Arthur Blank, since he's on the team, has never traded back from his first round pick, and the Falcons have not traded back from their first round pick in like 30 years. They're like, we're taking this pick or moving up. We're not moving back.
You got, yeah, sure. That's a way to do it.
Yeah, Arthur is in that war room. I wonder if every year he's just like, no, we're not moving back. Nope.
Please, Arthur, just let us do it, please. No.
Listen, we have been offered 12 firsts. I don't care.
My daddy said to me, when you have a first round pick, you hold on to that and you use it. That's what he sounds like in my head. He looks like an old oil tycoon, so I assume that's what he sounds like. But then his last name is Blank, so I think of Mel Blanc. So sometimes he sounds like Bugs Bunny to me.
Wow, there it is. Michael Penix Jr. to the Falcons. Wow. Wow.
I don't know. Yeah.
Did not see that coming. Oh my gosh.
They have matching injuries.
Russ is absolutely reading the chat. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm trying to. Oh, I heard the ESPN sound.
Yeah.
See, look what you've got them doing, Scott, though.
Holy cow. He wasn't kidding.
Nope.
Wait.
That's wild.
He wasn't kidding.
You guys had no reaction at all.
I couldn't, yeah.
No reaction at all.
So they just drafted a 36-year-old quarterback to sit behind their 38-year-old quarterback to mature?
With 14 leg injuries.
Oh.
That's a lot of money committed to quarterback.
The fifth best quarterback in this draft.
What just happened? This is like a McAfee joke, right? Like, this is no.
Yeah, this is real. I mean, that is a lot of money. And
You know when the last time I had a reaction like this, like watching a draft, is when, and I know this is going to date me, but I remember when the Raiders took Darius Hayward-Bay, and I'm like, what the? Like he's like my fifth wide receiver.
Yeah,
what are you
fast.
doing?
You should.
Or they took like Cleveland Farrell like a few years ago. Like,
yeah.
Even TV was shocked on that.
Yeah,
one. I remember
yeah,
them
right.
What are they doing?
That was like Gruden's first year, his first draft.
Yeah,
and it was like they took Cleveland Farrell right off the top.
Yep. What?
he didn't even go to the draft.
What?
So they committed 4 years to Cousins, $50 million a year. What was it? $80 million guaranteed. They gave him a 4-year deal. They want him to retire as a Falcon, and then they draft Penix.
Well, they got that 5th-year option, so that it's all good.
How much do they have to commit at 8?
I mean, it's not super that much money anymore. It's rookie wage scale. It's a couple of million, but it's not like.
Yeah, I've talked to Paul Charchian and I have talked about this probably on the show enough, but he's definitely said it on multiple shows. But we're like, you probably should take a quarterback in the first 2-3 rounds every year until you hit, because the rookie prices, it's worth it.
Yeah.
If you hit, once you hit, it's worth it.
But like you
But
have
this is really high.
That's not this.
The Bears are running this pickup right now. Whatever it is, it's already in. Whatever they wanted, they got. So
I will
They
say
got
this
JJ
is really,
McCarthy too.
really interesting.
They're taking JJ to back up to Caleb.
This is either got to be Odunze or Bowers. It's got like
or
right?
or Caleb Williams said he wanted Fashanu at 9 today.
It's got to be. For at least for my Vikings, this is really interesting because I didn't think Dallas Turner was going to drop to 11. And I'm like, God, we need an edge.
Well, who do you want this to be, Frank?
Odunze. Yeah.
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 That was my
Even-
my dream scenario. Was this happening?
Well, I'm glad that you got what you want, Frank.
It's gotta be.
right.
It's gotta be a Dunze.
Yeah, it has to be a Dunze.
What? Why? What? Why?
Russ just got the
Which-
news.
What?
Russ's TV just showed him the pick.
I'm gonna wake up in the
Was that
morning.
did he just get Penix?
Yeah.
Oh my lord, that was something.
All I'm saying is,
There's Odunze.
I was on.
I wish there were less trades. It's just crazy with all these trades. I can't keep track.
I had planned on doing what I normally do and write down the players at which pick they go. I made it to Drake May at 3, and I just stopped. I've been.
I'll
done.
write it down later.
Yeah.
Vikings made a trade. The Vikings traded for the 10th pick with the Jets.
To move
Wait, they moved up one?
They moved up one.
for JJ, probably.
The draft tracker on NFL.com just flipped. Jets and Vikings swapped picks.
But why? What?
Did
I mean,
they feel the Jets picking JJ to replace? Because Aaron Rodgers is one and done. I think everyone
Right.
knows.
Yeah, like 2 years at most, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. So did they fear the Jets either trading the pick to the Broncos, Raiders?
that's probably more likely.
Yeah,
whatever.
that's more likely than them trading it if they wanted them.
Yeah.
Or the Jets just thinking we have so much that we need that it doesn't matter. Let's just get the extra capital, move back one spot, and grab like Bowers, because
Yeah.
that's the last bunch of mocks I've seen have them taking Bowers, which I hate. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, this guarantees. Oh, I got to put that in because the chat mentioned it. Bowers is not going to go top 10 if the Vikings are picking now.
Wait, Scott, is the graphic right? Because it says 10 and 11 Minnesota. They didn't move up a spot. They moved up from 23.
NFL Draft Tracker shows Jets at 11.
Okay. Because
Yeah,
ESPN
that would
had
be
Minnesota
baller, right?
still.
Yeah,
but like Hawkinson's hurt and he's no spring
It's
chicken anymore. And we've seen that it doesn't matter if you have a player at a position in the first round when you draft. So this could be Brock Bowers. We don't know.
Yeah. Just
Yep.
Dallas Turner
okay.
and Jared Verse. Yep.
I just heard the pick from downstairs.
Hawk and Brock.
I heard. I'm not going to spoil it. I heard the pick from downstairs, though. Okay.
It shouldn't. It's not. No, it's not actually Bowers. I was absolutely joking. I also picked,
It's-
though apparently my picks did not actually get recorded. I said Bowers outside of the top 10. 11, 129, and 57. Brian Adkins is saying that they traded to move up. That's cheap.
Fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I do that without thinking.
Go get your dude, whoever it is.
How do you guys feel about that, guys? Greggle's in the chat. Scott, how do you feel about it? Have you just accepted it at this point, like it was going to happen?
Yeah, I assumed it was going to happen. I'm just scoring the Bowers thing already because it's not happening.
Okay.
Oh, and they even like it's funny that like they threw in their 4th round rookie pick, like they get the 203 also. Sure, whatever.
Okay.
Quick Ajunze question while we wait. Does that kill Ajunze now that he's got 2 guys to share with and a rookie quarterback? Does that knock him down?
Okay, so yeah, right now.
I mean, I define knock him down.
Not top 3 or 4 wide receivers in the class anymore. I mean,
No, I
knock
think
him down a
I
couple
mean,
spots.
he's still got to be in that tier of. And so for me, I had a tier of Odunze, Worthy, and Brian Thomas Jr.
Right.
That are clearly behind Neighbors and Harrison.
What's that tier? Do you have McConkey and Franklin above that tier or below that tier?
Below that tier.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have McConkey above a couple of the people you mentioned, but
Right.
I get it.
It's funny to me listening to people. So, and Scott, I do so much of this before, and like I do it before the combine,
Right.
really. So, like, I didn't know that Worthy was going to be a 4.21 guy, and like Worthy graded out higher than Odunze for me.
Really?
Yeah, it actually it went. So for me, my 3, 4, 5, and they're really close. So you're splitting like it doesn't really matter.
We're
Like
always splitting hairs with these stuff. Yeah.
So it's Worthy, Brian Thomas Jr. and then Odunze, but they're all like I said, they're all in that tier. And when Worthy ran so fast, you had everybody pointing out that nobody ever ran fast and was good. I'm like, it's not necessarily quite that simple. And I didn't think that he was going to test as fast as he did. Oh, now I got McCarthy.
Yeah, McCarthy's on the TV.
That's a good get for the Vikings.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Yeah, especially like when you see all the rumors of trading up to 4 or 5 to get him, and then you give up nothing to move up to 10 just to make sure. Yeah, fine, sure. Man, like more worried than Dunze on the Bears. Like, what about Neighbors having to catch the ball from Daniel Jones with no offensive line in front of him? Like, that's more worrisome. Though, like, again, I know that Neighbors graded out very highly for you, Zach, and all, but like, and again, you try not to worry too much about situation when, thinking about rookies and everything, but like, that's scarier to me than Odunze having good players next to him.
Yeah, I mean, the Giants are not very good for sure.
I would not be shocked now if the Broncos. I think the Broncos take Bo Nix now. Now that Penix is off, Bo Nix was already the favorite to go to the Broncos. Now that all 5 have gone, man, it feels like Bo Nix is prime for the Broncos.
Well, and on the positive note of my picks not getting recorded, I did not say 6 quarterbacks would go in the first.
I did. Yeah, I think
I did not think Penix was going to go in the first. I thought he'd be the one guy. I thought someone would trade up at the end to get Nix.
Do you have that pulled up, and can you see if Arthur Blank was actually involved in this and took the over? Because he may this may be just a
little bit of inside trading. He wants that Bijan Robinson jersey. All right. He was that guy. He's the one that sent in the $140 to make sure that Bijan
had the extra 140.
He did it. All right.
Now that I see JJ McCarthy's current haircut, I'm not sure that I want him on the Vikings.
Oh no.
Can he change that? Like, is that set in stone? Like,
no, it is literally set in hair, so he can change it. Yeah.
Okay.
Unlike 2 people on this screen right now, he has the ability to do something with it. They're wearing hats. They can't do anything with their hair right now.
I knew you weren't talking about me.
I can. I'm going to grow this out and comb my beard over the top. In fact, I might comb both
beard over
top and create a mohawk.
Yes. Dude, I will start.
He's going to have the fishbowl.
I will start the Fantasy Cares campaign right now to get that happening.
Yeah, which would raise more money, for like me doing my beard to a comb over like that, or me eating a pickle? One of those 2 I will never do.
The Road to El Dorado GIF. Both? You
could offer me
yes,
and I will not eat a pickle. It's not happening.
It was a hat joke, Greggles. It was a hat joke. A hat joke. My guest is flabbergasted. Yeah,
Brock isn't sliding. The first spot that people really expected was the Jets. And
the Jets. Like, I remember for a while the highest he was going was the Colts. Like, he was never really
yeah, no, and Jacksonville has been a common thought, and like there's
no.
I know that you love
I love Evan Engram. That would crush my soul. And a lot of my dynasty teams. No, I again, like, this is it. it would be abnormal for a tight end, regardless of who it is, to be drafted in the top 10. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird. And
Yeah.
this year it just wasn't going to happen.
Well, I'd put like positional value wise, it's not. It
yeah,
doesn't make sense to do that.
I mean, just like Saquon and Zeke and all of those people that won so many championships by those highly drafted running backs.
Yeah.
But like, I know someone already brought up that this was like the first time ever or something, but there's no defense drafted, and I love it. And it's probably not going to happen. Like, I've never seen a single mock with the Jets taking a defensive player. And
They
while
don't really need one.
it doesn't
Like, they
affect
got
the way that they do.
Reddick, didn't they? Or am I making that up? Didn't they trade for Hassan Reddick?
Did they? I have no idea. It's defense. I don't pay enough attention for that.
Who-
You're my
That's
news
okay.
guy. What am I? What am
I know. Sorry. Hang on. I thought they did.
Yeah,
See,
it's
kicker?
saying it's on the screen right now. They added a left tackle, left guard, right tackle, and linebacker Hassan Reddick. Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
they got Mike Williams. Oh, the Jets just won the Super Bowl. That's awesome.
Yep, for sure.
Hashtag team claims a big wide receiver.
JJ McCarthy, officially official.
You just saw the pick.
I did. Am I way behind? It says I'm live.
How are the Jets going to win the Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers at quarterback?
Oh, he'll get hurt in the first 3 plays again.
Oh, you're thinking a backup will do it? That
Yeah.
makes more sense than Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Tyrod Taylor for the shit. Let's
Yep.
do it.
We'll get those Ty God shirts going.
I've got a Ty Goat shirt that Sal Stefanelli made me.
I feel like Aaron Rodgers, if he went on like 20 different teams in the NFL for his Packers career, he would have won like 2 or 3 Super Bowls minimum.
That team did him no favors.
No.
These hats on the Pat McAfee table are super boring. Like, those aren't the real draft hats, are they? Because they're just beige with the logo. Like, that can't be real. They usually try something for the draft hats, right? Like, I don't know what they're on the table for, but they're just bland. And Pat McAfee's wearing a bolo tie. Is that Phillip Rivers and not Pat McAfee? Can't confirm.
See, I would picture Belichick wearing the bolo tie out of that crew.
Oh, that would be so baller.
So one of the questions on the Reddit contest was how many quarterbacks are drafted in the first round, 1 through 6? Like, we're
What if it's
getting
7?
on the edge of, does it go past that? Does someone reach out for Rattler or Milton or something? And it's crazy. Something crazy happens, but I think it's 5 or 6. One of my favorite clips is Dalton Kincaid. I watched JJ McCarthy just put on his hat. One of my favorite clips is Dalton Kincaid. What was it, last year, 2 years ago? Last year, he's looking through the hats for the Buffalo one because he's got all 32 hats there. No idea where I'm getting drafted. I got 30 hats on this table.
I've never seen that. That's hilarious. Come on, Jets. I feel like they've been on the clock for 37 minutes already.
They sprinted the pick in, and now it's like the broadcast wasn't ready for it.
They called him back.
We don't trust the Jets, so we're going to need some time to audit everything that just happened.
That is the first time in Vikings history we've drafted a quarterback in the top 10.
But how many times have you drafted in the top 10?
A decent amount, not a ton, but a decent amount. We took Adrian Peterson there. We took Matt Khalil there. We've had probably an average amount, but we've never taken a quarterback. We took Culpepper at 11. We took Ponder at 12.
Yeah, I know he was in the team.
Tarkenton, what was that? Yeah, Tarkenton was a first rounder, but not top 10. But yeah, first time for us.
Yeah, like I remember the Christian Ponder year was like Jake Locker and like a whole lot
Blaine Gabbert, Jake Locker, Blake
so many
Bortles.
quarterbacks.
Amazing year. No,
Oh.
that was like best year in NFL history. Bortles, Locker, Gabbert, Ponder, like all the oh man, huge year. Just studs all around.
I need to
no misses. Couldn't miss that year.
Need to wash that taste out. Ugh.
Could not miss.
I love that Bosch is in the chat letting us know that all teams are playing fantasy football. Jeff, you're playing. All right, we got an offensive tackle, at least. I'm not going to try Fashanu.
Oh, it is Fashanu. All right.
It's not Bowers. That makes me super happy. I was never happy with the idea of Bowers going to the Jets. So good. Let's go.
Whew. So he'll probably play guard, I would guess.
I think, what I'd like to see, as you were talking about the Jags and Evan Engram, I would love to see Brian Thomas Jr. replace Ridley in that offense.
That I've seen that in a couple of mocks, actually, Brian Thomas Jr. specifically. So, I mean, to bring up, what Frank was saying before, because let's talk about fantasy football while we're talking about football, right? We got Neighbors, we got Adunze in, crowded. We got Neighbors on the Giants. Like, I keep going to say James Worthy, and like, if Xavier Worthy goes to like Buffalo, or like, does he push up ahead of any guys? Like, I know we're supposed to be a little landing spot agnostic, but like a player that like, and especially for Zach, who loves him some Worthy, like, does it push it past any of them, or are you sticking to what that order should be?
Well,
who are you asking? I like Worthy. Worthy's going to be
I like Worthy too.
up there for me. And
I'm saying like, and if he gets that ideal landing spot with someone like Josh Allen, as opposed to these two pass catchers going to either a crowded or a bad.
I think I've said that either to you in a DM or I tweeted it out, but like that, like him going and ostensibly entering into the Diggs role, like that's absolutely perfect because I think he can play outside, can play inside, can stretch the field, but can also hit that slant and add yards after the catch. I think the only downside, well, I say the only, not the only, but one of the only downsides with Worthy is his size. Like, he is small, but I don't think that matters in the same way it didn't matter for Devontae Smith, in the same way it didn't matter for Tank Dell.
It's a different NFL.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm years off of, like, I remember I faded Marquise Brown because I fed into that. So, and like, I realized how very quickly I was wrong. And then I've stopped caring ever since.
I think you're going to need to start doing that with the landing spot agnostic thing. I get injury agnostic to a degree, but nowadays players produce so much quicker. It's like, yes, you want to go with talent, but man, away those first. That landing spot does matter.
Yeah. I don't know who this guy in the hat is.
I'm not saying don't discount it. I'm just saying don't be agnostic to it.
Yeah.
Discount it maybe a little, like go for the talent, but
and not only that, Scott, but you also are seeing teams, and you hate to be cliche and say the Shanahan like coaching tree, but you're seeing teams put players in space and allow them to succeed in ways that they can, rather than, hey, we're going to cram you into what we do and you're going to do it. And that makes a difference too.
Yeah. They're formulating, they're creating schemes to match their players instead of having players trying to fit their scheme.
Yeah. I mean, it only took them 75 years of the NFL to figure that out.
It's like turning an oil tanker, Russ. It's it's just a little bit at a time.
Well, that's actually a little bit true, because it feels like every year there's one or two that like change the game a little, and then everybody has to slowly copy that. And then another one is like, oh, I have this idea, and then everybody else is like, okay, that worked. Let's try it. So like, there's some credence to that.
And then you have, Belichick, who switches to small slot receivers, and it takes the NFL like 12 years to catch on.
It's still shocking to me that how revolutionary his idea of putting the number 2 corner on the stud, or putting the number like bracketing the stud receiver with the number 2 and a back safety, and then putting the number 1 on the second wide receiver. It's shocking to me that only turned up in the last 15, 20 years of the NFL.
Yeah,
Seriously.
that his idea of doing that was just like, oh my God, that.
He was very enthusiastic before he froze, though.
He was.
Yeah, I'm going to freeze all the time tonight. We have 47 devices on here.
There's no way this is Bowers, right? That would really freak me out.
That would be so silly.
Who's their tight end, though? I mean, Dulcich?
It's Joker, man. It's Joker. Yeah, it's Dulcich.
There's so many needs
Sean
before.
Payton said he's their Joker, man. He loves him. Yeah, Sean Payton never drafted a quarterback in the first rounds as head coach because New Orleans hasn't done that in like 20 or 30 years.
Because New Orleans hasn't had to.
I think that was one of our draft questions, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Saints have
First 2
not
rounds.
drafted a quarterback in the first 2 rounds since the 70s.
Well, when you have the Chargers choosing Phillip Rivers over Drew Brees, you don't have to draft a quarterback a quarterback in general for a very long time. This is taking forever.
I would say they've slowed
Wow,
down.
the Broncos went running back. What?
See, now I have to believe him.
I will
No
never
way.
believe anything Scott says.
What?
Now I have to believe him because he said Penix went to the Falcons.
I messed with you on this one.
I know, but now I have to trust. Now I have to trust you. Like,
It's your fault for believing that Scott is a good
Bo
person.
Nix,
That tells the
though.
truth.
It's going to be Bo Nix here.
It probably will be Bo Nix,
Yeah.
and that is
It's got to be.
not the right move.
Yep.
But
there we go. Oh, wow.
Yep.
What a QB room that is. Bo Nix, Jarrett Stidham, and Zach Wilson.
I wonder if
he's-
Bo Nix and Drew Lock will look at each other from time to time and not remember which one is which.
He comes in and is immediately one quarterback on that team.
Probably. He probably comes as the starter.
What's crazy is I feel like the Broncos wanted Bo Nix, so the Vikings trading up feels a little weird at this point. But maybe they were fighting with the Raiders or the Saints.
The Raiders are livid right now because the Raiders wanted Penix bad, and the Falcons just messed everything up.
maybe this is one of when the Raiders get on the clock. Maybe we
aren't
see
they
a trade, right?
contractually
it's like that team, you're in a draft with a team and they pick someone 3 rounds ahead of ADP. And you're
Yeah.
like, son of a bitch.
Yeah,
What
right.
are you doing?
10 years ago, this would be Xavier Worthy and a lock
Oh, yeah,
For the Raiders, yeah.
for the Raiders. Yeah,
for sure.
Well,
Mhm.
even the first year after Al Davis, they drafted it was Ruggs, right? Like
yeah.
the ghost of Al Davis came back to make that draft pick. I mean, that
He's
went
like,
wrong
this-
for other
This
reasons,
one's
but
in
like,
honor of my father. And
yeah.
I kind of feel like Miami's getting that way. They're like, whatever it takes, just get
Yeah.
speed.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy? I do want to see something.
Oh my God, Aaron Rodgers is such an old man. Take your laptop off the table in front of you. Lift it higher. Why are mustaches back? I need to know, like, why are mustaches a good thing now? They're not. They're bad. Sorry for anyone watching who has a mustache. Grow a beard. Like,
Just do it. Just
just
grow
do
it.
it. Just do it. It's like I'm not a fan.
Sorry, my 6-year-old had to show me something funny, which was a monkey screaming. It was pretty funny, actually. It was actually pretty funny. So.
Oh, the Raiders pick is in already.
Yeah, they sprinted that one in.
Yeah.
I don't even know who it could be. I'm all discombobulated now.
Isn't that the draft every year, though? Right?
Yeah. We get 3 months of mocks, and everyone thinks they've got everything locked in, and then it's chaos.
And then the Falcons draft Michael Penix Jr. in the first.
I love that Peter Schrager last year, like, he's one of the most connected people, and he got 1 out of 32 right.
Oh, I'm on mute.
Turner or something. This could be Dallas Turner or someone defensive.
What kind of sandwich is that, Bob?
That's a sandwich.
Massive.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's massive bread. I don't know how if that sandwich itself is massive. That's a lot of bread.
I'm counting 2 layers of turkey or meat right there, probably.
Is that an Italian?
Yeah.
What are you talking?
I don't know. I think it's pastrami
Ooh.
and smoked turkey.
Ronald?
Whatever it is, it's going to be good eventually.
Oh, Bowers! Wow! To go with Mayer?
Well, they missed.
Oh, no.
Mayor.
Oh.
This draft is broken. I want to restart.
Can we do that?
What is going on?
If the
I wanna
Falcons
restart.
can do it, so can we.
I want to restart. I want to start over. Bowers looks mad. He doesn't even look happy about
Like
this.
10-head preview of draft where one guy's just starting up bully 10-head and one guy's like all
dude.
quarterbacks.
I'm still looking at Aaron Rodgers talking.
Oh,
Whatever
showed-
you're watching on, I'm glad I'm not watching on. I'm 44. I could go 44 more years without hearing one word from Aaron Rodgers and be super happy.
I mean, it's super muted, so I mean, I don't hear anything he's saying, but I've been staring at his face for way too long.
oh, gross.
Russ, this is why you don't ever have rookie drafts before the NFL draft, because you take Brock Bowers at 104 on the same team that you have Mayer.
Hey, look at it this way. We're not doing that anymore anyway.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
so it's just RIP Michael Mayer, right? This is it.
Yeah.
It for him. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was fast.
I can't believe, at this point, I believed it because enough people were talking about it, but I just saw it on the screen and I still don't believe it.
Why?
You'll see the cut then. You'll look how upset he looks when they cut to him. He looks so unhappy. Oh,
I don't understand.
I mean, it kind of ruins Brock too, right? Who's throwing to him?
no, because no one else is
Gardner.
there. Adams is 1,000. I mean,
Yeah, Minshew right now.
No,
Oh, right.
Minshew's not bad for tight ends, I guess.
All right, I just went back to NFL. I couldn't look at Aaron Rodgers anymore.
so we're just gonna go like 32 picks without a defensive player, right? Is that just what we're going on right now?
Hey, man, it's a fantasy football league. Here we go.
I mean, we were trying to give something away for a defensive player, but it's just not happening.
The Saints could take defense.
Saints could take anything at this. Like, besides the fact that I'm past the point of trying to figure out what any of these teams are doing, the Saints need everything everywhere.
They
So-
need a lineman the most, an offensive lineman, and those are all kind of gone, I feel like, unless I'm forgetting one. But The big ones are gone. So I'll make up a fantasy question while we're sitting here. Where's Bowers go now? Is he outside the first tier now? Yes.
You're so
He was in that kind of first tier of 8, right? It was kind of the 3 wide receivers, 4 QBs, and Bowers. Does this kick him out, or does he stay?
No, it doesn't change anything. He's pretty much a wide receiver anyway, and like you said, all they have is Adams. Like Mayer was always great in theory, but it's not like he ever did anything. It's not like he's athletic. Right. They don't play the same position, even though they're both tight ends. And multiple pass catchers have done well with Gardner Minshew as their quarterback. So
last year,
zero worried about Brock on the Raiders at this point. But
is Jacoby Myers still there?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
What is this draft?
NFL?
Is it?
That's what the program says.
I mean, it was pretty nice until 8.
I was going to say 2. It was good. It was good until the 3rd pick.
Yeah, I mean, you knew that May. I don't hate Drake May. I just think he's a developmental guy. But you knew that was going to happen.
Do they have another quarterback on their roster?
Who?
They got Brissett.
Brissett, yeah.
Brissett this year.
And isn't Zappy still there?
Zappy's still there. Yep.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
I knew they did the whole cut and re-sign thing at some point, but weird. Penix a 4th round rookie pick now?
Is what?
No.
Is Penix a 1st round rookie pick now?
Not unless they trade Cousins away.
Oh man, I don't know who this is in the green room, but those are epic glasses. They might be snorkeling goggles. I'm not sure. So we're on pick 14. All right, so we're almost halfway out. I love that there's a draft clock now. I'm at 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Daniel Jeremiah is top 4 people. There are still 2 tackles, and then the rest of the screen is defensive players, except for Brian Thomas Jr. Six quarterbacks have started 1+ games for the Saints since Drew Brees retired.
This has nothing to do with the draft, but I'm crushed by MFL designating Taysom Hill as a quarterback now.
Did they switch him back?
They did. Wrong. He is a quarterback.
He should just be called full, no position.
Yeah, he should be just flex. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Denard Robinson, the OW. Offensive weapons.
Shoelace.
Yes.
Shoelace. Pick is in for the Saints.
It's probably Fuaga, is my guess. But
yeah, Taysom Hill isn't even listed as a tight end for the Saints right now.
Right.
The official depth chart.
Come on, just break the seal. Pick a defensive player.
No, when it comes to contract time, he doesn't want to be a tight end.
It's fair.
Yeah.
No one does. Brian Thomas Jr., what? They're going to take a wide receiver here just to piss us off.
The pick's not already in for you, Russ?
Well, they cut Michael
It is.
Thomas.
They just haven't showed anybody or anything. I see the draft room clapping and shaking hands, but I don't know.
I want to see a video of a draft room upset at the pick they just made. I want to see them like, oh man,
And then one guy
throwing a clipboard.
I want to see hands up, like what? Oh, whatever.
and they're just like,
just make the pick. Whatever.
Yeah, that guy.
like imagine spending all that money to go to the draft and then your team just drafts Michael Penix Jr. Like,
I did notice that like 9 people accepted an invite to the draft this year after Levis is like sitting in the room for 2 days. Extravaganza.
That's rough when that, like, I remember that happened to Geno Smith too.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's that. Like, I legitimately feel bad when that happens. Like,
yep. Waga. Tackle.
Good. Still no defense though.
Still no defense.
We're trying to give stuff away. They're just not letting it happen.
Colts, maybe.
Well, they can't get Brock Bowers now.
I know.
Or
I know that breaks your heart. I know that's what you want. I was actually sitting here rooting for that to happen once he got past New York.
Anything, as long as I prefer Bowers over the things where I saw them getting Neighbors. Oh, he's crying. I'd be crying too. Oh, Fam Cam. That's a clever name. And it's funny, like I really like Michael Pittman and Josh Downs, and I want Alec Pierce to be a thing, even though it seems like that's not really going to happen. So that's why I don't want them to take another pass catcher. They need one. And, you know, I think the Mo Alley Cox dream is dead, even though he's so helpful for the name game. Like,
that dream will always live. He'll catch that one touchdown in week 2 and make that dream alive.
Yep. Like, there's so many players I need to, like, make a comeback because I need their names in the name game. Like, I need Lee Evans to come back in the NFL because so many words end with Lee and I can't do anything about it. I thought that was a sandwich. Like, those are hats in front of him. I thought that was a giant sandwich. I might be hungry. Bob looks over at his sandwich.
I don't even know how to attack it.
Just close your eyes and go.
One bite at a time.
Same way you need an elephant. What a weird... The graphic on the screen right now, pieces of the puzzle for the Saints offense: Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, and the dude they just drafted.
How is Kamara still a piece?
Someone got paid to make that graphic. Like,
people get paid for that kind of stuff?
Good night, everybody.
The Colts are taking their time.
Yeah, they had Brock Bowers stolen from them. So
I wonder if they're trying to trade out now. There was things that Philly wanted to move up to get somebody.
I mean, the Colts might be rechecking their Excel spreadsheet on who has the largest wingspan before they make a draft. So seems like that's important to them.
Just trying to think who even is worth their time that's not a wide receiver.
I feel like there's a lot of a wide receiver.
The draft room they're showing the draft room in Indianapolis right now. The entire walls are all whiteboard with magnets and writing on it.
You are describing my dream scenario.
I want it. I want
this room.
Yeah, that sounds both overwhelming and amazing at the same time. Like, I remember the first time I saw a room that had the paints that made your wall like a chalkboard.
Yeah, I've done that on things. I've used that chalkboard spray on boards and stuff for my kids to play on.
Yeah, like, I both love that and hate that because that comes with a lot of pressure, especially for someone like me who is not artistic at all. Like, I could draw a bad Batman logo and I'll call it a day, but like you need to put something on that board like at all times, and I don't know what to do with it.
So We're at 15. I like that Cooper DeJean and Dallas Turner are still available for the Vikings potentially.
You got a few more picks before you got to worry about that, though.
Yeah, quite a few.
I feel like this is, again, this is the most of the draft I've watched so far didn't have the draft clock on it. But the past few picks haven't seemed to really hit that 3-minute mark.
No. I feel like they're trying to trade it. They're making calls right now, trying to get rid of this. Give themselves some time to regroup.
Every team has to be reeling ever since the Falcons. Like,
Yeah.
it got a little on track where the Bears and after that, it went pretty chalk until Bowers, right? Like, the Bears got a Doomsday, the Vikings got McCarthy. Like, it went, the Jets took an offensive tackle. Like, that, none of that was super out of the ordinary. But then we got hit with Bowers again.
And then, Russ, aren't you a Seahawks fan? You're on the clock next, aren't you?
I used to be. I've stopped caring years ago.
Okay.
And I was never good at being a fan of a team because I was never the kind of person like who hated other teams in their division.
I get
just
that.
because they were in the division.
Yeah,
and
I get that.
like I said, one of my closest friends is a Niners fan, and he kept trying to antagonize me. And I'm like, I just don't care, man.
Yeah, I get that.
And then I hated Pete Carroll so much, and they just never fired him, and I was just lost caring.
Yes.
And then they drafted Rashad Penny, the best 3rd-round pick in the 1st round ever.
Yep. Tomorrow they're going to take Jonathan Brooks to go with Charbonnet and Ken Walker, and we're just
Got to do it, man. Keep spending those seconds. All right, pick is in, not traded.
Steichen looks happy, kind of.
Guess what, everybody?
There he is.
I miss you so much, Peter Howard.
You said Rashad Penny, and he showed up.
What is
I
that?
mean-
Pancake eating motherfuckers.
Oh, Pete. All right, so pick 15 is in.
Yeah, what's happened so far? 'Cause-
Nothing exciting has happened so far.
Okay.
I am not still trying to figure out what the Falcons were thinking 8 picks ago.
Did they take Vontae Mack number 1 overall? That's all.
No matter what. No matter
Yeah.
what.
Cool. We're on track. God, you guys look like you're having fun. Been looking forward to this day, or some kind of
I hear
punishment?
the pick being announced on someone else's TV.
The Latu.
And
Lots
now
of-
I see Roger Goodell walking out on mine. No matter what I do, I'm behind. I hate it. Why does the internet hate me? That's what I want to know.
I mean, last year we just paid attention to Twitter. That was quicker than anything else.
That is the
Because
easiest.
you found out like 3 picks before.
Yeah.
Latu. All right, well, we got our first defensive pick. Let's do it. Now, who can actually say his last name? Owosu Koromoa.
Yeah.
JOK. All right. I mean, let's do it. Let's go. We're in the chat. Type JOK, the 3 letters, JOK in the chat. We'll randomly pick someone to win this JOK jersey. I mean,
I feel like I cheated because I checked out Travis May's mock draft yesterday, and so far, bang on.
yeah. Everybody, Penix to the Falcons was just so chalk.
Well, Atlanta's fucked, but apart from that, I mean, Chicago looks like it's doing pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but and again, like this is actually an insanely chalk draft, except for 2 picks.
driving home, I was like, Brock Bowers is going to go somewhere. It's hard to get excited. And I just found out I was correct.
Yeah, so it's your fault. That's what I'm hearing.
I don't know, though.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm going to get excited anyway. I mean,
I prefer him there. I prefer him in Las Vegas to Indy. Like, I saw him mark Indy a bunch, and I'd rather have him in Vegas than Indy, I think.
I mean, it's not the Jets. We've always
that is really
also
that's
valid.
Yup.
That's what happened in my head on the way home. It's like, it's gonna be the fucking Jets.
Well, there was a lot of mocks putting him there, so like it's not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
It was gross, and I'm very glad it didn't happen for many, many reasons. Though again, if they did take him, I'd get to see him in person.
How does one
see again? I'm stuck here typing in names while nobody is talking.
I was gonna say, I mean, is there a way to share this stream? Because I need a chat or something. Oh, we've got one. Hey, Ryan.
I can't understand how I'm feeling. I mean, I'm just ready to roll and contribute to one atmosphere. I mean, shoot.
All right, so
Well,
we've had a little bit of quiet in the means of people typing JOK in the chat to try and win that JOK jersey. Give it another few seconds before I put the wheel on the Frank. There you go. that was a bag of chips right there, wasn't it? Like that was. Oh, that was your Kenny Hill jersey. All right, it was worth the noise. Worth the noise. Get that Kenny Hill jersey out there. Let's go. All right, so no pick is in yet. So here, let's do this now. Let's share, present, share screen. Let's give away a JOK jersey. Brian!
Nice.
Brian Adkins, congratulations. You win the JOK. Hold on, let me get it. Is that right side up? Nope, upside down. You win the Brian. You don't. Yes, we're going to make you a Brian Adkins jersey that you're going to sign, and then we're going to give it to you. You win the JOK jersey. Congratulations. Woo!
That's pretty cool.
Good night, everybody.
Free shirt. I normally have to pay for mine. That's cool.
That's all I was here for.
Yeah. Do I get a free shirt? I'd like a free shirt. I mean, I'm wearing
I bet you would.
J Mike's shirt for like 3 years now. I probably should change it.
Oh, I wish that shirt still fit me. I love that shirt.
It's the best one. I don't know why everyone won't respect that.
I was a smaller man when I bought that shirt.
That happens, I hear. I've been the same size since I was like 17, so I have no.
I mean, I've been the same height since I was 17. Does that count?
I think that counts, but not for shirts.
Not for shirts, no. There's been a width.
Seriously though, I don't know a single pick apart from the Brock Bowers pick because that came on my timeline. Let's see, Williams to the Bears. Okay.
Oh, it's been insanely chalk.
That's pretty good. Daniels to the Commanders, so Washington's pretty decent now, especially with. Yep, Roma Dunze. Okay, yeah, this is just Travis May's mock. What? Why did we bother with this thing? Travis told us yesterday.
Because Travis is still too good at kept of a secret, and that's
seriously.
It's almost like people should listen to Dynasty Wall Street on the Dynasty Trade Calculator
Drake
podcast.
May to New England, Zach. Is that a good thing?
Pete, you should have been here.
I assume you're in the room.
Yeah, no, I'm not as thrilled about that, but he's the third best quarterback in this draft to me. And if you're picking third, I guess that's what you do.
Third best. That's what everyone likes to hear.
No.
I mean, you're the third best. Like that's not a bad thing, right? Like I'd
My
love to be
wife
the
once
third
told
best
me I was
quarterback
the
in the
fourth
draft.
choice, and I was like, "That's pretty." Yeah, I'll take it. But
Oh yeah, by the way, Brian, if you want to DM me at Dynasty Outhouse or at Fantasy Cares org, give me your address. We'll get that. Man, I have so much stuff to ship out. I am so lazy when it comes to that, and I'm about to get a whole lot of boxes to my house to. By the way, fingers crossed. Those series 1 and 2s going out soon, getting here soon, so they can go out soon. I'm very excited for those shirts to get here because I'm going to wear them on a couple of live streams before I send them out, just so I could brag a little bit.
So who's left? Who are we waiting for apart from Xavier Worthy, who's obviously going to go somewhere?
I mean,
Brian Thomas.
Brian Thomas, yeah. There's any wide receiver at this point.
Mitchell, AD Mitchell.
Yeah, AD Mitchell, like McConkey was mocked in the first at some point, and talks of Ayuk or Debo trade.
It's going to be a first-round running back.
Russ Adonai. He has stated multiple times he doesn't like going by AD anymore.
It's weird. I was raised Jewish, though religion has zero part in my life right now, but that's what we call God, and that's really weird for me to say, which is the only reason I call him AD Mitchell.
Okay. I can see that.
And again, zero religion in my life right now, but like the 6-year-old in me is like, no, don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah. Don't say that. Oh, Charlene, do not be sad that you're going to wait for those Series 3 shirts. They were so good, and they're not that far behind. But I was Scott. I don't know if you were listening, Scott. I was telling everyone that when I get the shirts in, I'm going to wear each of them for a couple of streams before I send them out, just to brag a little bit that I have them before everyone else.
Wear every single one of them, and then send them all out game worn, stream worn.
So I don't know if like the people watching are sports cards people, but there are sports cards that have pieces of jerseys in the card, and there's 3 things that come with that. They're either just a jersey, they're game worn, or player worn.
Yeah.
Now, just a jersey, exactly. There's a jersey. It gets cut up, put into cards. Game worn it was worn in a game. They cut it up, they put it into a card. Player worn. What the hell does that mean?
I can tell you, there's actually a video of one of the players,
Mark Ingram,
putting on the jersey, taking it off, giving. Putting on the next jersey, taking off, giving.
You would think that, but there's a photo of Mark Ingram wearing 30 jerseys at once. He put them all on, one on top of the other.
Wow, that's even worse. My son has Randy Moss, Justin Jefferson passing the torch with jerseys of each in them.
I love those cards. I have
that card's pretty awesome.
I had it sold, but it was Trevor. It wasn't a passing the torch, but it was a card with Trevor Lawrence and Peyton Manning on it. That made me happy.
He also has a Justin Jefferson LSU with the LSU and the Vikings jersey rookie card signed, which is pretty damn awesome.
Oh, you know what I should send? Hold on, where is that?
Yes, because my son needs more stuff.
I'm doing that.
Absolutely what he needs is more stuff. Ooh, Aaron Murphy. All right.
Dude's a beast.
Yeah. He would have been a nice Viking. Could have used an interior defensive lineman. We could use anything on the defensive line, though, really.
Dallas Turner is still there.
I know he is. That's incredible.
And so is Verse. They're both still there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Steve's spouting nonsense here. Vikings trade with Jags?
Probably for Turner.
I can see it being for Turner, yeah. I don't think we'd trade up.
Get ahead of Cincy. Yeah, Cincy needs a DN now because they're trading Hendrickson.
Vikings traded up.
I've been watching the whole
You saw, I understand.
There we go.
Dallas Turner hasn't been picked.
I know that's what we think he's going up for. You want to say hi, Ian?
We better get Dallas Turner right now. Hi.
We better get
Hey.
right now. That's what Ian wants. Man. Oh, those kids are excited downstairs.
I'd be excited too. JJ McCarthy and Dallas Turner.
That's a good first round. It's a good first round. We might make it to the second round of the playoffs or something like that.
Whoa. Whoa. I mean, at least you're in the NFC, right? Like you don't have to look at like the Chiefs and the Bengals and stuff like that.
The North is brutal now, though.
It
The
is.
Bears
It's-
are decent. The
Yeah.
Vikings are good. The Packers are good, and the Lions are good. The North is brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see an NFC with 3 North teams in the playoffs next year.
No, yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's a chance he's almost as good as Kirk Cousins. So
I would be shocked if I saw 3 teams from the West make it, though. Well, it'd almost be surprising to see 2 teams from the West make it.
Ugh.
Well, the Niners are just like an auto bid at this point. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, it was only like 2-3 years ago when 3 teams from the West made it in. Like it wasn't that long ago.
It really wasn't. Yeah.
last year there was what, 2 Niners and Rams?
Did the Rams make it last year? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Pick
Because
7.
Stafford played against Detroit. He went to Detroit.
Right. Yep. So 23rd, a 5th, the 23, 167, and next year's third.
Holy cow. They gave a lot.
Dallas Turner. There it is. Oh my God.
I can hear the room going.
I heard that. I love that.
They're still going.
I love it.
They love the Dallas Turner. Those 11-year-olds are all about the Dallas Turner pick.
Heck yeah, man.
Don't get me like that's seriously awesome that they're that hyped for like not a quarterback or wide receiver.
I've talked about this before. My son is
I can't even get excited about
defensive
an age
minded.
pick.
He's like all the sports he plays, very defensive minded. Like he knows like his favorite player is Sauce Gardner. Like some people just have IDP, like
Yeah.
he is so
IDP
defensive-minded.
just ruining an entire generation. But good for them. It's
You want to hear something about the new generation? My son and all his
I
friends,
do.
They all play fantasy football. None of them have ever even played in a 1 quarterback league. They think that sounds insane to play in a 1 quarterback league.
to be fair, they have a point. they have a decent point.
There's going to be a day 15 years from now. We're going to be like, you played a touchdown. We're like, you played a touchdown oldie, and they're going to be like, wait, you played with 1 quarterback? What?
I plan to tell my grandchildren about standard leagues, and they'll think it's myth. They're like, no,
Yeah.
no.
Where the final score was 63-58, and everyone liked it.
No decimal
Someone
points.
scored a
scoring,
touchdown
nothing.
and ruined the whole damn.
It was
thing.
over.
Yeah. We have our jokes about standard leagues. They're going to have their jokes about 1 quarterback leagues.
Yo,
What the heck was that?
Dallas Turner's outfit is something. I am stuck on. He was the guy that looks like he's wearing scuba goggles as glasses. He's wearing. I can't tell if it's green or gold. It's so shiny, but it's a ridiculously shiny double-breasted suit with a tie that takes up the entire opening of his lapels, with a chain that it also covers almost the entire tie, and he's wearing cons with them.
This is legitimately the first time I've been tempted to see players. That's what you're doing to me right
His
now.
outfit is something. I could not stop staring at this man. It is.
Dang. You might have to Google this.
It is. It's like a key lime pie turned into a.
Yeah.
That's the dream. Turn a key lime pie into an outfit. Isn't that the dream?
Yeah.
My dream.
Anybody else a Natural Born Killers fan of the movie? Like, and it's like he said once, like key lime pie, it's an acquired taste. And that movie was made in like the early 90s, but to this day, I hear the words key lime pie and I hear Woody Harrelson say it's an acquired taste in a southern drawl. Like, still.
To be fair, I try to make most things I hear come out in like a Woody Harrelson narrated way because
Well, you have such a Kentucky accent that you don't even have to try.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you know, we all sound like this, so
yeah.
Sometimes I just narrate things other people say for myself. Yeah.
Oh, so we're more than halfway. That was pick 17. Like that's
Yep.
past the first half.
Halfway point.
Good. I'm so tired of looking at you people.
Hang on, let me check the math on that. I'm a numbers guy. So.
Put it in a spreadsheet.
Get out your spreadsheet.
17.
Yeah.
No, it checks out. It checks out. It's good. It's all good.
I need to see what this chain is, and I can't because it's covered by the gigantic green
It
lapel.
looks like it looked like a planet or something like that. Like
There's like it's a circle with it almost looks like a planet with two rings around it, like Saturn with two rings.
yeah.
You know,
I can't stop staring.
The main problem for this draft is that we kind of knew, like you said, it's chalky. But here's the thing: I can't remember this many significant offensive picks being made in the first 17, and we're all like, "Yeah, I guess, yeah, sure." But this is probably the most offensively significant draft in the last how many years since?
Well, like I think someone said it was the first time ever, the first 7 or something like it
right?
just like that high.
Like, because we all figured, or someone else actually figured so much of it out, we're all like, it's a shame. That tells you something about getting too involved too early. I think there's a lesson there. Like, maybe don't.
No. You will never learn something from any of this.
You will never
are
learn
no
something
lessons
from
to
an
be learned.
NFL draft. That's facts. Or a live stream or fantasy football. That's cool. Yeah.
No lessons to be learned from fantasy football. Nothing. You gain nothing from fantasy football.
That's true. Actually, baseball is a better life metaphor. I've been told by most metaphors. So,
Drawn out and boring.
I love when metaphors tell us stuff. Hey, Russ, there's a 13-way tie in the NFL draft contest now. It's down to 13-way tie.
It's better than the 199.
I know. A 13-way tie is basically what Zach calls a Tuesday night. So, 13-way.
best defensive draft since the Julio AJ Green draft. That might actually be a better reference there. Sorry, I can't read the name. It's really small on our chat. But yeah, that's probably the better reference.
It was 2011, I think. Like, that was a while ago. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Oh. Hold on.
Okay, something happened.
I was going to say, I just jumped.
Something happened and it's good.
Yeah,
Russ is doing
Russ is there in 4th place.
Nice.
Yeah.
In the 13-way tie.
Because I typed in Fisher before. I didn't type in Russ. Yes.
Go Russ.
The Julio Jones, AJ Green year still pains me because I played a lot of Devy back then, and I had a Devy draft when Julio Jones and AJ Green came out of high school. I had the back corner, and I took Julio Jones. AJ Green was there. I could have taken Julio Jones to AJ Green, and I almost did. But instead, I took Julio Jones and Devin Snead, a quarterback that never panned out. And then
that's what following a good process will do to you. That's
Rob Leaf from DLF. He took AJ Green with the very next pick. I will never forgive myself for that. It's
well, with a surname like Leaf, he was due a win. No. AJ Green's one of those players I love to be disappointed by. Every year, it was like I forgot such a good value on AJ Green, and it was always slightly disappointing. And yet, I loved AJ Green. He's one of my
favorites. I'm smarter than Scott is. And back when I was in one league, my keeper league, when that year in like the 12th and 13th round, I grabbed AJ Green and Julio Jones on a turn, kept those babies for the 3 years that I could.
Jeez.
Never won a single championship, but that's not the point.
I love that there's legitimately people in here who remember Devin Snead. That's insane.
Or they're just
Yeah,
sucking up to you.
Brian's 287th, and you're doing better than me, Brian. So, hat tip. Jeffrey's 165th. That's pretty cool.
TCU completion percentage leader.
Yeah,
All-time
baby.
leader.
The only thing we know, but let's stick to it. Any Hill, baby. Yeah, Frank, one of them. One of them, yeah.
Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So what are the Bengals? No, so the Bengals are on. They're not taking Brock Bowers, clearly. Now is when they draft a wide receiver and trade T. Higgins.
I was literally just thinking that, but life's not that easy.
I hope they trade Tay Higgins at this pick for the 20th overall. Just move down, trade Higgins for nothing. Stupid.
Pick is in.
Right.
Someone's happy.
All the TV's happy.
Everyone's saying Mims, though it's not. It's not Marvin Mims. So I don't know who it is.
Amarius
They-
Mims.
They do now lead the league in players named Mims. So that's something.
I mean,
By the way,
That's nice.
Mims is a house.
In the
That's
lead,
good.
2-1. 2-1.
My points per Mims
Finally.
league.
Finally, someone goes for the secret edge. The number of Mims you have on your team.
Points per Mims.
Let's not do this bit too long. John Bosch will make a league.
This is the biggest man I've ever seen. How big is Amarius Mims?
Russ, I thought you were
Mims,
a full
Mims is
year
smaller
behind.
than Joe Alt. Like
Full year? Yeah.
Is he really?
yeah, Mims is smaller than Joe Alt, which is insane because Mims is huge.
Because he doesn't look like it.
6'7", 340.
Yeah.
6'7" and 3/4.
Yeah, Joe Alt is 6'9".
That's insane. He can't be like. Imagine like if you're
Minnesota's
with
Totino Grace, Joe Alt.
Oh, he's like you're watching I'm watching the highlights of Mims, and he's just literally he's so much bigger than everyone.
And he moves.
driving
And he
people
can
around.
move. Like he's 10 yards downfield.
Like he is like the living version of the scene in The Blind Side where Michael Orr, blocks a guy into the end zone. Like that's what he was doing in these highlights.
So Burrow's not going to get touched this year because he has Brown on one side and this dude on the other.
Good.
Russ, you versus Amarius Mims, and you have to sack Joe Burrow. You get 1 hour to do it
No.
for $1 million. Can you get
You
around?
give me a lead pipe to try and take out his kneecaps, and I still lose.
The pipe
Or
would probably break.
I it'd bend the pipe, yeah. Like it depends. I don't know how smart. Like, can I fake like a heart attack and drop down, and then like when he's checking to run to see if I'm okay, I could just run around him. And the thing is, I would bounce off of Joe Burrow if I tried to tackle him.
All right, I got a question for the group. You're in a war room. You just make a pick. The camera goes on you. Which guy are you? Are you the handshake guy? Are you the thumbs up guy? Are you the fist pump guy? Are you the jump up and down guy? Do you just sit there? Which guy are you?
Oh, I'm the fist pump guy without even thinking about it.
Chat, which guy are you? Or girl? Which person are you?
I am absolutely the fist pump guy.
Oh, see, I'm the Belichick's dog. Just sit there and look like, what did I do?
I feel like something's
Are we
happening around
drafting?
me, and I don't know what it is. I might be a point. We did
Un-
like
Unless, so the only time I've ever been shaken in a draft was the live draft last year when Bob took
something that didn't matter at all.
Traylon Burks, because I was drafting on the turn.
Hey, Bob.
And I kept like figuring out who I was going to pick, and just bang bang, just 1-2 on the turn, and so I didn't even pick an alternate. I was like, nobody's gonna Traylon Burks this round, and Bob picks in front of me and takes Burks, and it took me a full 15 minutes to recover I mean, obviously, it like 3 days later, it didn't matter because they traded for Hopkins. But at that point, it was like I was done. It's very bad.
All right, so here, like, let's look at some of this. No, Sam saying, I think that's supposed to be hugs, but you're just a bad typer. Zach giving the good answer of the pancake eating guy because there's one in every draft room. So Adam saying arms in the air immediately. Jeffrey giving some handshakes. Greggles is absolutely jumping up and down. Bro hugs all around, all around. Yeah. Alex giving high fives, and like I love. There's a Steve everywhere. They think they're that cool guy that would be like.
You know what? I would go against the grain. I want to be the guy just arms crossed.
I didn't want that guy. Yeah.
Terrible pick.
No, that is not the right pick, guys.
Wild Rosie just willing to go for it. Start dancing around the room. Oh, I have not seen one of these in a draft room. An over-enthusiastic chest bump, like maybe you knock someone over a desk or something.
So I think the Vikings went into this not caring as much about 2025 because according to the formula, we are on pace because of Cousins and Danielle Hunter and whatnot to get 2 extra third-round pick compensatory picks. So I think they're playing a little fast and loose with their 2025 picks. Danielle Hunter, excuse me. I feel like I mispronounced it while I was having drinks.
I mean, it's
What drinks? That's my honestly. What you've been drinking? I'm curious.
Good drinks. Some good drinks.
Did you guys know this is McVay's first round pick since he became?
Is it really?
Yes.
That's actually not surprising, but like.
Yeah, they usually trade it away, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and the pick is in, so it's happening.
Verse finally goes.
Who's that?
The other
Verse,
DN.
edge rusher. Yeah. That's commonly considered the second best edge rusher behind Dallas Turner.
Cool.
Dallas Turner, edge rusher for Alabama. The Vikings took.
Floor killer. You tell me I could have Puka on one side, T on the other. I'm in. Let's go. I'd get the jersey with the horns on the shoulder. Yeah, I would do that so fast.
Hey Zach, do you know a running back called Isaiah Davis?
I do.
Any good?
Yeah, small school. We talked about him last week on the podcast. I don't have Isaiah Davis pulled up, Peter, because this is the first round. but yeah, he is a small school guy, mostly an inside runner.
UTSA Kersey, just random.
Yeah, has pass catching chops, but not. I wouldn't call him a pass catcher. I think he's probably going to be a between the tackles guy, and again, he's if you're talking rookie drafts, you're talking 5th round or undrafted in rookie drafts, probably. But I
love the fact you're always looking to give a full and thorough answer, whereas my inclination is to get as close to one word as possible. And you're like, no, here's actual information.
I mean,
no, someone asked me about him. I was like, is that even a guy I can add? And yeah, he is. So that's cool.
But
between the tackles guy, good to know.
But yeah, he won't go tonight, Pete.
Really? You think UTSA not pumping out the first round studs?
No.
Okay. If you say so, I believe it.
Most surprising pick so far still Penix.
What?
Most surprising pick for you guys still Penix?
Probably.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Penix and Bowers are both.
Yeah, Bowers to the Raiders, just that, That's surprising.
But I think I like the Penix pick less than I like the Bowers. They don't probably need him, but he should be an offensive weapon. Whereas, like,
Right.
what are you doing with Michael Penix if you've got Cousins for 4 years?
Yeah.
You know, you've got Penix for 4 years plus a 5th-year option. Like, you don't actually gain anything by that.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
I was
You
under the impression
drafted
Penix
back
was like,
at 110
Yeah.
or 111. Sorry.
yeah,
Or
that's
112.
kind of where I was at. Like Penix was kind of a reach in the first, especially that early. But
Yeah. I will say about Bowers, the Raiders are so loaded at every position. It was really a luxury pick for them anyway. But they're just
it's like,
like
why not? We'll just have a balance. Sure.
they're just so good at every position. Might as well just grab the best player available.
That was pretty much. I'm in a DM with Sal Lito, and that was pretty much his take. He was like, "Oh no, we're good. It's nice."
But no, I like Travis May's take in that mock. He was like, the team that chooses not to overthink the pick is going to win the 2024 draft early, and I think that's a fairly positive sign for Vegas. This is going to sound weird. Who's Vegas's QB?
Gardner, baby.
Minshew. Yeah.
He's actually the QB1 right now.
Well, him and O'Connell are going to play for it, but yeah.
Wow. I actually haven't
merged those two
different dynasty leagues.
Seriously.
That's pretty cool. Nice.
I love this thought. Steelers trading for Lockett to pair with Russ.
Yeah. I don't know. The Raiders
NFL
feel like
trades
the
are getting
team.
better, but not that good.
No.
Unfortunately. Like if teams that weren't the Chiefs and the Bills and the 3 or 4 others that are in contention actually mixed and maxed, they could make some other contenders, but they're not gonna. So.
Well, I think this is factually correct, but also it's a little unfair for two teams to have 2 top 17 picks. Like,
if you don't have 2 of the best drafts with that much, fair point.
Like I totally agree with Zach. I feel like this is they've gotten great value, great picks with those 2. But I mean, when you got two picks in the top 17, each of them, that's probably going to happen.
Speaking of which, I had this thought, especially not to dynasty the NFL, but if you're actually a bottom 12 team in the NFL, making a top 12 pick is way too risky. You suck too much ass in that small of a market. You should always trade it out. Like that's like 2 top 17 picks is fantastic. It's gonna look good, but if one of them bombs, it's gonna look like a terrible draft, and you're immediately struggling. And it's like, I don't understand the lack of trading in the top 12 if you're legitimately a top 12, bottom 12 team. And
it's pride. Because an ego is always the biggest answer to me. Whenever it's like a question of stuff like that in the NFL, like coaches making bad choices because they need to fit their system. It's an ego thing.
But
no, this is where my this is where my thinking went. It was, and to be clear, I was trying to justify the movie Draft Day. All right,
there's no.
And this is what I'm thinking. The real world concerns in Draft Day, the authentic documentary that is ultimately perfect. Actually have more to do with the draft than I think anyone actually analyzing or trying to put out content actually will recognize. The fact that GMs do have a shorter career or coaches do have a shorter career, that making a splash, and it's an entertainment industry, is actually quantifiably for the people actually involved more important than improving the team.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's underrated. Or at least it's been underrated by me for too long, maybe.
No, like I completely get it. It's like why I thought the Jaguars would stick with Gardner Minshew longer, because they used to have such trouble filling seats, and then they lucked into this caricature of a human being that I thought they would ride it out just to sell tickets.
Yeah.
Of course, Trevor Lawrence falls in your lap, and that's what happens. But first of all, Aaron, it's okay if we say it, but that's rough when you say it, man. Like, my feelings are a little hurt. But like you're absolutely right. Where and especially like when your job is on the line, you care way more about putting a win in the column than you do wins for the next 3 years.
But it's a
Brown's still paying the sins of the NFL like in advance. Like it's amazing.
Also, another reason I think it's ridiculous to be so devoted to a team because you're devoted to people who are little, have their own self-intentions when building things together.
Well, but it's just the laundry. Like literally, that's what you're like. It's the laundry and the players, not necessarily the team building. But to me, the part of the issue with the NFL and the way NFL teams draft is there's no longevity with GMs, coaches, and because they're on the hook for whatever decision they make, and you don't even always have time enough for it to play out. To see, I mean, Sashi Brown's a prime example. Like he didn't get a chance to make those picks before they fired him. So you've got that, and then you've also got this idea that like you have to find that franchise quarterback. And so, when we had 6 quarterbacks go in the first round of this draft, the numbers say that maybe 2 of them pan out.
Yeah,
but teams are still putting their eggs in that basket. It's almost like Superflex on steroids. Like the NFL is like the ultimate quarterback value league because
that's why Superflex makes sense, right? It should be a more important position for us because I mean, if you want it to mirror the NFL, it is essential.
Yeah, but
and like you say, 2 out of the 6 work, but actually they should probably draft 10. I remember Cooper Adams saying that the NFL should actually probably draft more quarterbacks, even though they just drafted a quarterback the previous year, and put who was that guy's name that they just traded away from us? Nothing, and he did nothing there as well. They should probably actually be doing that more because it's so essential. And I really like his point on that. Like you should just be.
You're muted, Scott.
I said that just earlier. You should take a quarterback in the top 3 rounds almost every year until you hit.
Yeah.
It's just that valuable.
And like hit, like Mahomes Allen hit.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
Yep. Like just keep cycling.
Zach, did you like Michael Pratt? Because that feels like a dude who can go into Vegas and beat them both.
I have not watched Michael Pratt.
Okay.
What's a Michael Pratt?
He's the quarterback at Tulane. He was like a 3rd round or 4th round pick. People are projecting, but he's got upside.
By the way, Brian Adams, like the best ideas so far, probably of the entire night anywhere. Draft day 2. Like good call. Good call.
Oh yeah, I tweet about this every year.
To see how terrible that teamwork.
Draft day 2, the trade deadline.
I don't just want a sequel. I want a Fast and the Furious level draft day universe.
Franchise, yes.
We get 1 to 2 a movie every couple of years. I want to live in that universe every year.
Costner would be psyched about that. Just gets a few million to do that every year.
So psyched.
Costner would be fired by the 3rd movie. I mean, if we're keeping it realistic.
And Jennifer Garner takes over as GM, and we keep just moving on.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
So wait, they had Cam Hayward on because he was the last year's Man of the Year. But did they not announce the new Man of the Year?
I thought he was the Man of the Year this year.
Oh, he was this year's.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Was he not?
Yeah,
Okay.
He was this year's Man of the Year.
Oh, because it's 23 and it's technically 24.
Yes, for the 23 season. Yep.
Yeah.
They took a lineman. Good for Najee. Let's just.
Wow, Miami's pick is in already.
Miami's ready.
Oh, I hope it's not Worthy. I know the chat's saying that, but we don't need 3 of the same receiver.
Why not? You can't cover them.
I know, but.
I mean, I don't want it to be.
If it's Worthy, McCarthy is all about speed. Like he just absolutely wants anything fast.
I mean, I think we've seen that
because
already.
they need. I think because the offense will work really well with more of it.
I mean, if I was so like Scott, you tweeted about it at some point. Should we do one of these?
Yeah. I know what one of these are, but your idea is usually good.
Yeah, you're running the show tonight. I'm not going to veto you on stuff. Wait,
Well, you were the one
let me
that
pull
pointed
that.
out that we were going to give it out, so I kind of feel like we have to. I wasn't going to, and then you're like, we're probably giving out a golden ticket. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, might as well. Might as well.
All right. So someone think of a word. Think of a word. What should people have to type?
Dallas or Turner for Dallas Turner.
There you go. Type the word Turner into the chat, and I'll spin the wheel to see who wins their golden ticket into SFB 14.
Hey, go to the private chat, Russ. Just you can use that if you want.
Oh, it's just a website. What? That's so easy.
It is so easy.
I'm going to be really bummed if type a word in the chat doesn't get us anything anymore.
Should I tweet out giving away a golden ticket?
No, because the people that are here are the ones that deserve it. Now, Wild Rosie, you need to just type the word Turner because it's a machine doing it, not me typing names in. So you need to just type the word Turner and nothing else. And you've been here like the whole time, so I want you to get a chance to win.
I might need to start competing for a golden ticket, actually. I just realized.
Oh, you are so banned, Peter. It's not even funny.
I am so banned.
So banned.
I can now hear from my downstairs that there's a 120-inch projector on the wall, and then there's a 42-inch TV on the side. They're watching the draft, and they're having a Madden bracket tournament on the projector.
Wow, that's awesome.
I'm like, why can't I be an 11-year-old kid? That sounds
seriously.
fun.
Why can't we be in that room? Why are we in?
Why are we here when they're having?
When I was a teenager, I was a king among my friends because I had two 19-inch TVs in my room. One of them had a built-in VCR.
Oh, we get to see it.
Let me show you.
Malcolm, stop!
This is cool. I want one of these.
That's the projector on the wall, and then they got the draft up there.
I mean, I got a plain white
awesome,
wall right
guys.
over there.
That's the
I think I
best
need a
one.
projector.
That is where it is at.
Come on in.
Hey, Peter.
Yeah.
Look at the screen.
JJ McCarthy.
I just found it, John. Yeah. You got that out real
Yeah.
quick. Huh? Shit.
Swing and a miss on that one, Peter. All right, so last chance. Type the word Turner into the chat, and you'll be entered to win your golden ticket into SFB 14. Turner, just the word Turner, nothing else. Type the word Turner, and you'll be entered to win your golden ticket. There you go. Good. See, we got a couple of people in before. We have a Porg.
I was just looking at that.
Of all of the Star Wars divisions we created, I did not create a Porg division. So maybe if you get in, maybe we'll make one. Ooh, they went Chop. That's good.
That is good.
Right. I think it's time after finding out that they did not go with Worthy. I think that is a celebratory thing to share screen, giveaway tool, share.
Hey, Russ, do you hate Worthy?
No, I just don't want him to go there. Oh. Who's gonna win the golden ticket? I really just saw the Fantasy Cares logo in there.
I did too. I'm looking at Porg!
Congratulations, Porg!
Let's go, Porg.
Porg, DM me at Dynasty Outhouse or at Fantasy Cares.org. Let us know who you are, and we'll give you.
Oh, don't tell us who you are. You're just Porg. I like Porg.
He's Porg, damn it.
Oh, I
Don't
really hope your
identity
Twitter handle
shame.
is Porg.
That is the identity he has chosen, and you are.
Oh, that
okay.
I am so happy right now. Oh, Porg.
Good old Porg.
Good old Porg. Whew. Man, I'm bookmarked. I mean, it's just StreamYard.com/giveaway, but I'm bookmarking this bad boy.
That's exciting stuff. I like that.
Still got to use I'm still going to use the wheel every once in a while because I like the wheel spinning, but
It's a good sound as it starts spinning
Yes.
like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good
Solid.
sound.
Top 20 sound. Easy.
I don't know. I haven't updated my rankings in a while.
Yeah. I got caught with that the other day. I went to check my own ranks and they'd been made inactive. I was like, man, okay. Just because I didn't
And
know.
just putting it out there, Russ is up into third place, baby.
So
Nice.
what happens if you? It's a jersey,
Right
right?
time.
Or is that golden ticket if you win the whole thing?
I honestly don't even know because the Reddit people are doing
Oh,
most of
okay.
the prizes. I don't count. Like I'm
Yeah.
not winning anything in this, but
Oh, but for Pride, it's going to count.
oh my, you will not hear the end of it if I win this.
Draft expert.
Russ will have a shirt made up. You know
Yeah.
he will.
I will. It's so funny how much Zach knows. Yes, I absolutely will. I will start the YouTube stream for the rest of the year up until the next draft, and then I will be previous winner. Oh, it will be unbearable.
How do I DM? Porg's looking for something.
Porg, give me any way to get in touch with you. If you want to give me your Twitter handle, I'll DM you. Tweet at Dynasty Outhouse and just say, "Hey, I'm Porg." It won't let me on X on me. My DMs are open.
I'm starting to wish I had a Porg shirt. Is it possible we could, get a Fantasy Cares Porg shirt? That'd be pretty cool. Winner of the latest golden ticket kind of thing. No? I like it.
There you go, Russ. He posted something there.
At Porg_I.
Oh. Yeah, I joined Scott Fishbowl today for the first time ever, and I just clicked a team. I don't know how this works. I picked right in the middle of the draft.
I just DM'd you, Porg.
Just right. I'm picking at 6.
What
I don't know
division?
if that's good or bad. It's right in the middle.
What division did you pick?
Henry Rowan Gardner,
Love
Chicago
it.
Live division.
Oh yeah, you're drafting live. Nice.
Yeah,
I
might as well
really,
go all in.
I wish I had the guts. I typed it and I didn't. I didn't leave it. I typed in Henry Rosenbagger. Like I wanted to make a full list of divisions with the different names he was called.
Yeah.
Wish I went through with that. And oh my God, the hot ice thing. I still to this day, Daniel Stern was a genius in that movie.
That's his name.
People
That was driving
Yeah.
me nuts. Yeah.
First,
Hot ice.
you have to heat the arm, but then you put ice on it. You just at the same time. Hot ice. You heat up the ice. So good.
I was between that and Elwood Blues for the divisions.
Yes, that made me so like. I thank you so much. Joel Worth gave us a gave me something huge to start with by typing up a list of divisions. But
How was there
I
not a
really feel
Ferris
like-
Bueller division?
there's what?
A Ferris Bueller division.
There is.
Is there? I didn't
Oh,
see
yeah.
it. I must
Oh,
have.
yeah.
I must have not
Maybe-
got there in time. It must have been
Oh,
taken or something.
It's probably full already. Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
well, first of all, I went straight for a whole lot of John Hughes movies, especially knowing that Chicago Live was going to fill a lot because all
Right.
of his stuff takes place in Illinois. Yeah, Bosch is confirming that Ferris Bueller's full.
Yeah, there was only like 3 divisions left when I got on there.
But like, I was so happy when I got to add Jake and Elwood Blues, but also sad knowing that I wouldn't be able to use them.
Yeah.
Like, I remember like when I picked the Han Solo and Chewbacca division, and like it was almost of just picking it because I was too afraid to make a real choice. Like, I don't know who there's too many options for me to want to pick. And I'm like, I have the Millennium Falcon tattoo. I'm just going with Han Solo.
Right.
My dog's name is Chewbacca. Like, it's easy. I'm doing it. It's fine.
Yeah. The other one was Richard Kimball, and The Fugitive is one of those movies that's on my blind spots. I just haven't seen that one.
That's fine. Like, it's like I
That's
love
older,
giving
right?
people a hard
Like the
time
80s?
about movies they haven't seen, and I literally refuse to watch Titanic.
Yeah.
I've never seen it,
like
and I never
that
will.
I was like that too, and then one night my girlfriend talked me into it. It's fine. I won't watch it again, but it was good.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Like, it can't be bad, right? Like,
No.
after all of this, it literally can't be bad. And do you want to know why I won't watch it?
Why?
Because I used to work at a movie theater that I lived very, very close to, and we used to play roller hockey in the back parking lot. And it was literally never an issue until Titanic came out and would sell out every single theater and fill up.
Oh no, fills the parking lot.
So we couldn't play hockey for months.
Yeah.
So I hated Titanic, and now I won't watch it because of that.
That
and
makes
that
sense.
and again, I'm old. That was 2 VHS tapes. I don't got that kind of time.
I caught the end of VHS.
Oh, that was my. I had over 400
Cool.
movies on VHS.
Man,
I'm a
realize
little
how old I
younger.
am.
Yeah.
Eagle
I'm only
selection.
younger. It's gonna be a corner, probably.
Xavier Worthy. What? There's a Kaiser Sose division. I wanted to do something. Like the individual characters would be too whatever. It's kind of like the same thing. I think I just made a Reservoir Dogs division because having like a Mr. Pink and Mr. like all the individual colors, I didn't think that would draw enough. But like Kaiser Soze,
Oh,
felt
I
like
think that would have been great. Yeah.
Ryan is saying it was Quinyon Mitchell.
Yep.
Oh, live from Australia. Someone's announcing the pick. Tackle Jordan Mailata. Yeah.
All right, Russ. Jacksonville's on the clock. This is a big one for you.
Trade it away, baby. Trade it away. Let's go Bengals.
And then Dallas.
Or let the Niners, like, I wouldn't hate Ayuk there. I'd prefer it to be Higgins, but
That's almost not enough spots now. I feel like Ayuk was on the board to move up farther than this.
I love, right now on the screen, Quinyon Mitchell is wearing this very understated black on black with just 2 chains and the red pocket square, hugging a dude in a gold paisley printed suit.
Yeah. That's Terrion Arnold or whatever, the cornerback from Alabama. It's like pink and silver or something like that. It's crazy.
Jay gets me. Jay absolutely gets me.
Yeah.
Jay worked in a movie theater. He knows.
Ratatouille division. That's a good one. Didn't you do animals?
There is absolutely a Remy division.
Okay.
Yeah, because my brothers and sisters of the Gustos division last year, I made that just for them. Made sure that Remy was there for them. I went off. I mean, it technically didn't go off of Disney, but I had 2 in a row. I went San Francisco from Big Hero 6 the year before, and then Gustos. And I'm like, I almost went like just a straight up another Disney character. I'm like, I'll go off a little bit, and then I'm like, wait, Star Wars is Disney now. Never mind.
What's San Francisco? I don't know that one.
That is the
Big Hero
fictional city that Big Hero 6 took place in.
Okay. I know the movie. I've never seen it.
Oh, you should watch it. It's so good. San Francisco and Tokyo.
Got it.
San Francisco with a Japanese inspiration. So good.
I warn you,
So good.
it will make you want a hug you can never have.
Yes,
That's the
that
only
is
problem with
absolutely
the
true.
movie.
And I live my life hoping that I can give a hug that Baymax gives.
Right? Or just get a Baymax hug.
I do know what Baymax is. Like, that's the big white thing, right?
Yeah.
And the big, yeah.
Yes. It's the big one.
But seriously, like Big Hero 6 is legitimately a good superhero movie. You know, besides the fact that it's a Disney movie and everything, like, I mean, it's not a musical. There's no music, singing in it, but it really is just a good superhero movie, and it's funny, and It's a Disney movie, so you got to get sad a little bit. And
Okay.
I need details. Zach. I need details.
Legitimately have no way of deciding what division to choose. Someone asked me to join the Godzilla division, but I've been scrolling for a minute and I can't find it. So that's probably
Charlene,
not
why? Charlene, why? Oh, I love that movie. Like that's such a comfort movie for me. Like if ever I don't feel well, I watch two movies: Big Hero 6 and the Disney's Robin Hood. Those are my two. And if I'm sad, I watch Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, and another sick movie is Princess Bride. Those are so three sick movies. So I'll watch The Princess Bride literally whenever. Any of those whenever.
Alex, Dogma Division is a solid choice, but there are not many solid choices.
I mean,
I've got the Truman Show right here, man.
Truman and Burbank. Yes, I know I definitely made Loki and Bartleby, and I think I created Serendipity for Mexico City because Salma Hayek is born in Mexico. Princess Bride. I definitely Dread Pirate Roberts, Fezzik, and Inigo. I think I created 3 divisions for it. Yeah, Clerks. I made Dante and Randall, and I mean Jay and Silent Bob. They go over a few movies. I didn't make it My Cousin. I should have made it My Cousin Vinny.
You really should have.
Selma and Dust Till Dawn. Selma Anywhere. Anywhen.
Selma Anywhere. I watched jeez, God, what was it? Antonio Banderas and Selma Hayek. Desperado or something the other day.
I love that movie that movie's so good. Pick is in for Jacksonville, so they did not trade for T. Higgins or Brandon Ayuk.
No, not me.
Oh, and Alex telling me that Bartleby is spelled wrong, so I got to look into that.
I'd ask you, Zach, but you're going to be like, I'm doing a live draft to make it simple and also fun. And I'm going to be like, well.
What's that? Oh, yeah. No, I am. I'm in Will Hunting, but I'm doing a Boston Live.
It sounds like a great idea, but there's no way I can commit to that.
It was
just no chance.
Cincinnati. That's not that. You can hit that.
It's not the distance. It's I don't know. I'm going to be available. Able in a week, a little that long.
Sorry, Russ.
You should be Frank the chat.
Brian Thomas Jr.
I mean, we knew it. It's you see it so many times. You got to believe it eventually. And it looks like
he had a good run.
Porg.
Good old Porg.
Already in. Porg.
Let's go, Porg.
Porg's already in.
That is good to hear.
Dallas could take Worthy. This could be fun.
I mean, they do technically need another wide receiver. I don't want them to do it.
I don't think that's
promised me. Sorry, Karen.
No, have at it.
No, Travis promised me the Bills, and I'm gonna he needs to meet his promises. So I think that would be fun.
I actually like the Brian Harrison though to Jacksonville. Like I don't think that's a bad. I mean Brian Thomas,
Harrison?
not Harrison. Brian Thomas.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
I got Marvin. I was reading Marvin Harrison. I was talking Brian Thomas. I don't mind Brian Thomas to Jacksonville. Like I think he's
confuse me this weekend.
I mean, we're not joking.
No, I don't mind it.
Hold on, real quick. John's or whoever wrote that from the Fantasy Cares is write Porg in the chat. We're gonna give away a golden ticket because Porg's already in. So write Porg in the chat. We're gonna give someone a chance to get in. And if you're on your phone, just double check that autocorrect because your phone does not want to type the word porg. I already see Aram has port in there. So just make sure it goes through as porg. Peter, it's good. It's good to choose.
He can't control it anymore.
If Peter
I
wins,
need in. I would like to make sure. I'm just saying. It's still up in the air.
Same thing with yeah, Steve Jobs. He did the same thing. Walter Isaacson. So he was allowed to follow Elon Musk. I think what we had said was 2 years. He had
I love in the chat. I've seen at least 2 or 3 that say like porg. Oh wait, I'm already in. Never mind. that's
In the spirit of porg, I think that.
For our third round, we're gonna type "oops" as our word.
I am definitely not already in.
Yeah, right.
That's a secret code word. That's the problem we have in an all-inclusive tournament that desperately tries to include literally anyone who
Everyone.
wants to join.
Yeah, right.
Eventually, we're just all in.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a big fan of Charlene now, even though she made me cry before. Yeah, Grop was Hagrid's brother, half brother.
Spelled different.
It was like Grop, like Graup. Yeah,
AWP. Yeah.
Yeah.
Puts
Just,
me down.
Probably a Q in there. I don't know. I can spell
Right.
me.
I like how Porg was in a loud place and is still listening to us. Though that's you know.
I appreciate
I
it,
like
man. Yeah.
That just means he's looking for words. I admit I have done that before. I just see Turner start flying. I'm like, okay, something's happening. Let's just type Turner. I'll get in on something.
Time to type. Get on that. Might be a shirt. You never know.
All right, so let's share screen again.
Let's. I've been looking forward to it. It's the only reason I'm still here.
Porg.
Porg. Damn you, Porg.
Please. Okay.
Ryan Turner. Please, Ryan Turner.
Please don't be in SFB already.
Ryan Turner.
We tried, Porg. We tried.
I love that I brought up I brought up Rocky Horror before, bringing it back. Nice, Bill. Wait, we used the word Turner before for something, and now Ryan Turner wins. Ryan Turner, are you in already? I need to hear this, Ryan Turner.
He
Ryan
just
Turner,
claimed
are
he's
you
here.
I need you to confirm. I want you on the record.
Scott, or someone's posting there that he's in and not in and good.
Yeah, it's Scott. So Ryan Turner, you are in. Congratulations.
Let's
Apparently there's
go.
only one Ryan Turner signed up, which seems like it would be a pretty popular name, but nope. And even John, like they're taking care of this. Like I was not going to do anything about it. So congratulations, Ryan. You win the golden ticket.
By the way, for those who aren't watching, the Cowboys got all the way down to 9 seconds left on the clock before.
Were they letting Jerry walk the pick up?
Apparently.
To the front, like in the old days, it just took time to get there.
I just want to see that like Death Star war room that he's got going on, where it's like all black and it's on a boat or something.
Oh, it's Jerry. Are you kidding? It's probably like glitter and like made of diamonds.
Oh, trade.
Wait.
Cowboys trade
Is David Putney involved?
to Detroit.
By the way, just for anyone who doesn't know, the John Bosch in the chat, and you should definitely know already if you're in here. Like, the guy thing, queued him up, already done that. Like, I've got that sorted. He's like the guy who actually gets shit done, where most of us are just useless fantasy players, just by the way, if you want to follow someone on Fantasy Cares, not only deeply involved and deeply giving of his time to the charity, but actually does the stuff because he's organized and like minded like that, John's a fella. He's right here in the chat while we just talk about Porg, and he's like, yeah, I got him queued up. It's cool. I love John.
Floor Killer!
What up?
Hey! You're a human!
Yeah.
How's it going?
As a Cowboys fan, all week I've been saying, I hope they trade back and get more picks.
So, if this is what, like, is there a pick this could be that would just make you sad? Like, oh, we should have just taken that guy.
Well, I wanted Barton, but that's fine. If you trade back and get Powers or whatever.
Hey, third round pick just for moving back 5 picks. It's not bad. 5 picks at the end of the first. Doesn't matter what you get. I'll take it.
This is going to be one of the corners, probably. Detroit needs secondary. This will be Kool-Aid or someone.
I mean, I'm on board for anyone drafting Kool-Aid. Like the eruption in the arena that will happen of hey Kool-Aid, every interception he has would be epic.
Oh yeah?
I would love it. Hey Kool-Aid.
They still have who's the Arnold?
Yeah, Terry and Arnold. Yep.
I was about to say, this is not my forte right here. I'm letting someone else talk, and no one else was talking.
Two Alabama cornerbacks and a Clemson cornerback are still here. That's Terry and Arnold in the pink.
I don't know, I'm looking at Detroit cheerleaders right now. None of them wearing pink, so none of them are the guy you're talking about.
Exactly.
Detroit's pick is in, and they're just taking their sweet time.
Exactly. And living in New York, even
They're still trying to find the finances to be able to submit a pick after paying on Ross and Brown. So.
Yeah, DeJean is still there. Yep.
I forgot. They're in Detroit. They're going to stretch this out for as long as humanly possible.
Oh,
just show pictures of the crowd the entire time.
This is where that part. I'm in that part of the draft now where I'm like, let's do this 2-minute running clock and let's just.
Yeah, seriously, the link is there. Anyone that wants to come in, just come in.
Russ is inviting chaos.
I was dared to do it, so I did.
Sure. Oh, welcome, Greg.
I'm still sharing this link.
I love it. Two of my favorite people looking alike.
Woo!
Zach, grow your beard out. Fast.
I'm working on it. No.
Hey, Scott. Welcome back. Here we go. Lions. Oh, there's kids. I was about to say.
They have to show. Yeah, they're showing all these kids. We're still going.
I thought now, if you bring Barry Sanders on the stage, I feel like the building comes down. Oh, so now we're gonna have a 5-minute commending for kids playing sports. Hey, wait, you were mean to me before. Why am I letting you on?
This is awesome. You're letting everybody on.
Hey, baby girl.
I love it. Hey, Greg. See you soon. Vegas is gonna be awesome.
Woo! Yes, sir. You will.
Terry and Arnold.
Vegas is gonna
Here
be
we
great.
Woo! I just love it. Goodell drops the mic and she's just like, no, I got it. Thank you.
Look at that suit.
Hey,
Man,
Porg.
that's
Porg!
snazzy.
What's up,
I'm
guys?
so far behind. She's still talking. I haven't seen it. Oh, yeah, that was it. That was the guy. I loved when I think Quinion was wearing the plain black on black.
How's it going, guys?
I wish I had
All
the
is
ability
good.
to wear that.
Porg!
Sorry about that mix-up. I was in a loud location and just typed the word.
Dude, we are happy that you were taking part. We don't actually care.
It was fun. I actually enjoyed it. Do it more.
Who's that guy?
Oh, John!
Oh, goodbye. Thanks for having me on. See ya.
I have no
What's the
idea.
max in here? 10, 12?
Here.
10, I think. We could fit one more somehow.
That Mitchell pick made me happy, but Arnold made me happy too. I'm an Eagles fan,
Yeah.
so.
My Packers are on the clock.
I'm glad one of those two fell to us.
Yeah, but it's like we went 18 picks without defense. Now it's like, all right, this is boring. Give me a wide receiver already.
Hey, they sprinkled Brian Thomas in there for you. Not
Yeah,
for where you
but
wanted,
The
but
one pick I really didn't want to happen.
Is it just because you were hoping T ended up there?
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
literally.
like
No, it's a great landing spot for a wide receiver, absolutely. But I wanted it to be T. Higgins or even Brandon Ayuk if it had to be. But
he just wants another jersey for his wall, and he's being
I get
selfish in color choice.
I get that.
eventually, I mean, it's going to happen eventually. At this point, like I just want it to happen now so we can get it over with.
Guys, the sound is crazy.
Well, someone sounds like they got their TV going on.
Is that me?
I don't know. Do you have your TV on?
Is that better?
I found it's a lot more bearable if you just put your own soundtrack on the other screen. So.
I'm just listening to you guys. That's all I got. All right, so the Bills got it. Like, are the Bills up now? Like, is that?
No,
I
Green Bay.
see Jerry
Green
saying.
Bay.
The Packers are on.
Yeah.
Packers are
Are
up.
they? I'm still.
I mean,
Yeah.
according to
I'm convinced I'm like 30
NFL.com,
minutes
so probably not.
The pack pick is in,
Made
so
10 minutes ago.
Russ just
Packers
saw the
pick is-
Marvin Mims pick, so he's still a year behind.
Yeah, they're still talking to Pink's guy.
Russ over here being like, you guys know where Penix went? Can you believe this?
What? Why? How? Why? Oh.
I've never
I've
seen
always said
Russ
that was going to happen,
speechless.
actually.
Not much has ever really happened. Like that's why.
I was expecting it.
Is this like O line for the Packers? Probably, right? Barton or who else is there still?
Watch them sow chaos and take a wide receiver right here.
Hang on,
Oh
let
my
me
God.
check Travis's mark. It's
Why
probably
would
got
you
the
even
answer.
speak that into existence?
Because if I say it, it won't happen. That's the way this draft is going.
Oh man.
My Jaden Reed shares and even my Dontavian Wicks shares would start crying immediately. Maybe if I refresh it, it'll magically catch up.
It will not.
Nope. Right back to where it may have gone further back. I'm not sure.
I love that you're still learning how the internet works. So. Pick 25. Okay, so Travis says this should be Green Bay Packers Tyler Guyton, offensive tackle.
Perfect.
Let's guess.
Gregos is clapping like something happened. We have Doormat saying it's O-line. Again, I do see that the pick is in. So I am at least caught up to this year's draft.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I think the coverage only goes for like another 20 minutes, right? Like,
No. Yeah.
I don't know. It always
Coverage
feels like
goes as long as the NFL's willing to pay for it.
as long as it needs to.
For real, ABC will just keep it on all night.
Probably. Yeah. What are they cutting to?
I don't know. Like I'm looking at the NFL and it says that NFL Total Access starts at 11:30.
It'll just like start like 10 minutes later, or whatever.
They stop the draft at pick 29, pick the rest up tomorrow.
Man, that suit is sharp.
I love it so much. Like, I wish I could pull something like that off. There's no part of me that could. Not even my wildest dreams could I pull something like that off.
That's awesome. You have the selfie stick and everything. That's awesome.
Reminded me of Sauce last year. Had that same kind of swag, eh?
Oh yeah.
That's what Sauce does. That's why his name is Sauce.
He's so good.
All right. I don't know what you guys got going on, but I see Goodell walking out.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle, Jordan Morgan.
It's like a daily thing that you experience.
Cool. I don't. We're.
Did you just ruin it for us, Greg?
I did.
Cool.
I wasn't listening, so it wasn't ruined for me.
The Packers fan seems
pissed.
dancing.
It's boring.
Man, you need line. It's one in the trenches, guys. We all know this. It's not sexy for fantasy football, but
yeah,
it creates.
But that's why we're here.
Yeah,
we
but
want sexy fan.
But Jordan Love not getting knocked down half a
true.
second after the ball snaps is pretty important.
Think of how much better Fields would be if he had an offensive line in front of him.
And,
I know.
And players catch the ball.
Yeah.
Except for the last year.
And to pass.
That's overrated.
Might help.
Completions aren't a QB stat.
This one's really confusing to me because I'm like, there's so many holes for Tampa Bay. I have no idea which way they're gonna go. Just best player available for them, probably, right?
Running back.
Oh, stop it!
Oh my God, J Mike's in the chat.
J Bikes.
Hey, Mike.
It just became a party.
And we're at commercial, even though the pick is in. They're killing me, man.
I can see.
It's just a grind.
If anybody's going to take Leggett, I can see Tampa Bay doing it.
I mean, you might as well get a wide receiver now. Theirs are aging up a little bit, even though they did just give Godwin money. Was that this year or last year? I can't remember anymore.
No, they gave Evans money.
Hey, Russ,
They gave everyone money. They paid them all. They paid them all. They locked them both up.
I'm being told if we just follow Ricky, we'll actually get the news as it breaks instead of the NFL. I don't know who Ricky is.
He's sticky.
Sticky Ricky?
Probably.
Man, I always thought Peyton would have been such a good coach.
I mean, he probably still can be. But he doesn't need to be. That's the problem.
He has no interest.
Well, exactly. That's
Graham
what I'm saying.
Barton.
Like, for a guy
Ricky
who just
says Graham
sees
Barton. Or Ricky
Okay.
apparently says Graham Barton is who Tampa Bay selected.
Graham Barton.
Okay, that's a good pick then because they needed a center.
No, he's supposed to fall to the Cowboys. Remember? Traded down Graham Barton.
See, I would love Peyton being a coach because, like, seeing Peyton angry feels like watching like a cartoon character get angry, like Yosemite Sam. Like it's hard to take it serious because he's like calling people a varmint. Like, gosh dang it,
Horse feathers.
Like can't picture Peyton Manning like reaming someone out. Like picture like Peyton Manning and like the Andy Reid, Travis Kelce situation. Like you can't like.
I think the problem is Peyton probably just sees things and he would just look at his quarterback like, why can't you see that it was, cover 2 X-Hab?
Didn't you see the backup lineman?
Why doesn't your brain just tell you the answer like mine?
Exactly. That's probably the reason why it's like, yeah, you don't get it like I do. And you can't teach that. You probably know it or you don't.
Or he can, and he just doesn't want anyone else to be near as good as he was. He's like, I could teach you my secrets. I'm just not going to.
That's what I would do.
That is what you would do.
I would make it public. I would be like, nah.
Like, how much of a rub would that be if like Peyton Manning really was a terrible person in real life? Like the good guy.
He actually is.
Commercials and
we know who we do.
Man, I really want to see where I hope Cooper goes in the first round. He's so good.
Who's Cooper?
DeJean?
Yeah.
What's that?
He's a corner / safety from
Out of Iowa. Yep.
Like super talented.
It's DeJean. And another underrated part of DeJean's game is he's such an absurd return specialist. I'm a Minnesota guy, so we watch a lot of Iowa up here, at least in general. And man, that guy houses so many returns. With these new kickoff rules, that'd be really interesting to have him be a return man and a defensive back, cornerback for a team.
Yeah.
He was kind of one of the guys I was eyeing for the Vikings at 23, if possible.
According to Ricky, my new best friend, Tampa Bay selected Graham Barton and Arizona selected Darius Robinson. Is that anywhere close?
I've never heard those names before. But like, if Zach's right, we're giving away another golden ticket because Bob did announce before this started that for every kicker or punter that goes in the first round, we give away a ticket.
Okay.
So if Iowa's punter does go in the first,
I don't recall approving this. I feel like
I also don't recall the last time
I'm gonna say I did not.
Round.
You were out of the room at the time, but your chair was very in favor. So.
I don't know who's paying attention. We legit have a concert going on the screen right now instead of a pick.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I'm telling you, Ricky's got us. Graham Barton to Tampa Bay and Darius Robinson to Arizona. He seems pretty confident. And by the way, it's not sticky Ricky, it's pretty Ricky. I've always just trusted pretty people. So
yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, they got good looking somehow, and it's not by accident.
I mean, just saying.
I mean, this is hard work.
Well, Ricky was right when Graham Barton just came up.
Ricky.
You heard it here like second or fourth or something like that. The best part about a fantasy-related live stream is we literally have nothing to say on 90% of the picks. We're like,
But to be fair, when it comes to the guys we do have something to talk about, we talk about for about 30 seconds and we're kind of done anyway. We've just been sitting here,
That's true too.
Hanging out for the past 3 hours and 42 minutes.
Until the big run of wide receivers to close this draft that we're going to have to
Exactly.
talk about.
We're going to get a good end of the draft. Right? Come on.
The most offensive draft that I can remember, and we've had like 20 seconds of content. Like, yeah,
well, to be fair, the conversation died the second you came on here. So, just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm pretty sure you came on like right after Bowers got drafted, and that's when this turned into a not ridiculous draft.
It's not my fault. I'm intimidating. Okay, Russ? All right? You should know that.
I never said it was your
invite
fault.
me on with a group of pancake-eating motherfuckers. I mean, if they can't beat
So-
power, then they should just not be.
Buff-
That's what
Buffalo's got to go wide receiver here, right, guys?
Worthy.
I
Yeah.
still have Arizona on with the pick.
Yeah, I have Arizona on the clock,
Oh, sorry.
but it says pick
No.
is in, so they went quick.
I done told you it's Darius Robinson. Me and Ricky.
I know,
We got
I'm not doubting Ricky at this point. They've proven their trustworthiness, but that's how far
He is
behind
the
I am.
people's NFL insider, according to his bio. I trust it.
No one would lie about that.
It's the internet. There are
Yeah,
no
no,
lies on the
nobody lies
internet.
on the internet. My kids firmly believe that anything you see on YouTube is true.
Oh man,
I mean,
don't get me
It is,
started.
right?
Russ.
are you going to spend the time to disprove it? I'm not. So
I usually just slap myself in the forehead. Yeah. Oh, Darius Robinson's jacket is amazing. Please tell me the pants match. That'd be so much. He's a gigantic
No.
human being.
They don't match.
I mean,
Still
good.
sharp. Still
For the
still
sake
nice.
of the outfit, good.
would have been too much. Right?
Yeah. Yes, you need plain black pants with that. But I love
Look
that.
how
coat
big that
so
bow
much.
tie is.
Ooh, nice big bow
I
tie
have no
too.
context for this conversation, which actually makes it better. Just for anyone watching, turn it off. Just listen to Russ discuss the outfits. It's actually better.
These
Like-
hats are so nice.
Like
I
this-
love the draft day hats this year. They
I
look
agree.
so sharp.
I mean, compared to I started watching this draft with the Hulu stream of Pat McAfee, and they literally just had beige hats with their logo on it. Anything compared to that is going to be great. Oh man, like this guy's coat could be like a butterfly's wing, and I would believe it. Like, I'm loving this guy's coat so much.
Is it layers? I can't tell. It looks like layers.
Like I
just
would
tie-dye?
try to wear this. Like that's how much I love this coat. I would look terrible in it, but I would try. So what this is pick 27. How many teams are there again? We got 5 more? No.
Yep.
Well, 32,
like-
right?
40, something close to that.
Got Bills, Cowboys, Ravens, 49ers, Chiefs.
Well read.
I feel like I was promised so many more trades. Like there was like what, 2, 3, like I felt like I was promised a lot more.
Yeah.
3 trades or 4 trades?
I would
3?
sue.
I'm thinking about it.
Like that kind of promise shouldn't be broken.
I mean, Buffalo's really running this clock. There could be still something happening. I mean,
I'm
That could
feeling
be a
very
trade. That
litigious.
could be a trade.
They're
There's
just
your
doing
T. Higgins
victory
trade you've been
laps.
waiting for.
Don't worry about it.
There's still time.
that's not a good enough jersey for him, I feel like. That's not a good jersey on the
Some
wall.
victory
Plain red. Eh.
It's probably harder to trade a guy like T. Higgins in your conference, right? San Francisco would probably rather trade Ayuk or whatever to
Yeah.
Buffalo in the other conference.
For
Wait,
sure.
someone in the chat saying Chiefs are trading.
I mean, like I know they want to go wide receiver, and like, but I want
Chiefs
Worthy to
on
go
the
now.
clock.
Like I just wanted like
Wow.
that's the rest of this round is just for me to see where Xavier Worthy goes, and I don't want it to be the Chiefs now that
It's right here, right now. Here you go. Trade it up to pick Xavier Worthy.
Come on. Do it.
Let's go.
Do it.
He's
Do
gonna
it.
rip up the clock. It'll be
Pancake
the
eating
105, 106 in Superflex. I'm here for it.
Oh,
Let's
no,
go.
There's be a special teamer involved.
No.
I mean, Ricky stalled. He's flabbergasted.
We're not
right
worthy.
now.
Is that what you're saying? We're not worthy, Russ.
No, don't do it.
Death of right.
Buffalo's traded to Kansas City. There it is.
Oh,
At this point, like staying in the
Yep.
like
Kansas
trading and
City's
staying
got
in
the
the
pick.
first seems like
Buffalo's got the
why not?
32 pick, man.
Casey's definitely taking a quarterback here, right?
Oh, yeah.
And that would be so awesome.
There's They're taking Worthy.
I remember when
Ricky
the
says so.
Patriots took Jimmy Garoppolo, and we were just like, "What?" And that was like nothing.
I can't believe Peter's dancing. You're dancing on my distress.
The grave. Yes, I'm dancing on the grave. Yes.
What are you stressing about, Russ?
No, distress. I'm distressed.
Why?
Oh.
I imagine he's got a lot of hope in the Rashid Rice dynasty stock. Is that
Hollywood
going on? Or?
Oh, Hollywood. Ooh.
Rasheed Rice isn't taking more than 6
yeah.
steps past the line of scrimmage before catching the ball.
I'd already said my silent prayers on that when Zach weighed in, and he was probably right then.
Vicious.
Unfortunately.
I mean, it's horrifying. Yeah.
Well, I am a fan.
So we're just going on what else is.
Xavier Worthy, the fast, not deep threat. It's an important distinction.
Differential.
What?
I goddamn hope Andy Reid understands. Otherwise, we're in trouble.
Even Claire had a baby.
He does seem to have a type, though, doesn't he?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he struck out with almost all of them, so hopefully he's learned.
Seriously though, like when was the last time the Chiefs had like a really good wide receiver?
Yeah, well, of course they don't.
Well,
In the draft last year.
Is that,
I mean, I guess like Tyreek
problem
Hill.
is your
Like,
definition of good when you've got Travis Kelce. Kelce is the offense.
I was going to say, yeah.
Leading receiver. I mean, you're looking for a two.
well, I mean, they keep trying to fill the wide receiver role. Like, I mean, Tyreek Hill, like, but like that almost feels like cheating because he like the outlier of outliers. So like what? Dwayne Bowe? Like the last time they actually hit on a wide receiver?
I saw a latest kid looking like
Is DeMarcus Robinson count?
It does not count, no.
Oh.
Neither does Chris Conley, or I'm blanking on all the other guys that are like once they leave Kansas City, they'll be good. Once they leave Kansas City, they'll be good. Some guy that went to Miami that I can't think of.
We're not being rude.
Peter, I feel like it was one of your guys.
They just look like chicken nuggets.
Oh, Christian Kirk, maybe?
No,
Was
he
he
went to
Miami for a
Miami. Someone was a wide receiver too.
Nicole Hardman?
No, it was for longer ago than that, like 6-7 years ago. It was the number 2 in Kansas City and went to Miami and then got
Chris
hurt.
Conley.
Was that
Hartline?
Conley? No, it was like a junior.
No, you're
Everyone-
thinking Leonte Carew.
He's the wrong guy. There was another guy.
Carew was a
You're thinking
drafted by
Leonte
the Dolphins.
Well, Leonte Carew was drafted by Miami and was never good. Albert Wilson Jr. Thank you,
Alert
Steve.
alert. Yep.
Oh, you're thinking of okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I mean, when you're always picking like 28 to 32, it's hard to get a locked and loaded wide receiver in the draft.
Some draft
Oh,
snobbery rolling around these parts.
Who's your guy saying, Peter?
It's
Oh,
Worthy.
He's been dancing about Worthy for like 20 minutes now.
Didn't you see the fingers? This
saw the
is my
finger.
version of dancing.
Nice.
That's as far as it gets.
Disco fingers. I like it.
I think they're just dad fingers at this point. Or spirit fingers.
These aren't spirit fingers. These are spirit fingers.
I don't know
I
how,
knew I could initiate that. I knew it. Dallas took Guyton, apparently, as well, according to Ricky. Who is
Why?
literally 2 picks ahead of NFL.com. They're literally the ones holding the event. How are they this slow?
I like Guyton. There you go. That fills the need. And they got a 3rd round pick out of it.
I'm still watching who the Chiefs are going to pick. I don't know what you guys are doing.
We're just talking meta here. Come on, we're ahead of the picks.
Come on, man.
They take Worthy. That's going to be a potent offense.
No one even watches the NFL anymore. We just asked Ricky. It's just a new meta.
And now we have to find out who these guys standing next to Goodell are before they announce.
You guys, if you have the 1-6 in a super flex draft, what are you doing?
You're taking Xavier Worthy. I just said this.
Yeah, like he's absolutely pushed up past.
Like locked and loaded. Absolutely.
Technically, that would be
welcome.
But okay.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
Yeah. Oh, Xavier Worthy just got picked?
Yep.
Who?
Casey.
Kansas City?
Yep.
Xavier
You
Worthy.
have to believe it now.
Are both of your eyes dry, or just the one that we don't put in our camera?
I don't know. Maybe both.
I don't know where you got your information for the write-up, Zach, but that TV just said he was 5'11".
Who? Worthy?
Yeah. Your write-up says 6'1". Big. That's. I mean, I lie when I say I'm 6 foot because I'm 5'11" and 3/4. I mean,
you just gotta put your cleats on, Russ, and you're good to go.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But try to get some time
Mhm.
off screens because that'll really dry your eyes.
What did Tyreek run in the combine?
I don't even know. Did he was he invited to the combine? Like I have no idea.
I think he had a did not finish. Was too busy committing some kind of crime. That's mostly his college history.
49.
Yeah, sports your eyes don't work.
He stopped in the middle of it to hold up a lick. Still, I don't know.
Yeah, he ran a 4.29 base in the middle for a quick break, and then he finished it.
That's probably
Wow, NFL.com does not have any information, so I'm glad someone else was able to pull it up. It is literally his page is blank.
Yeah, that might be his pro day. The 4.29. So pro day 4.29 is like 4.35.
Yeah. Someone's a little happy with that button.
Worthy ran a 4.21.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they got their speed guy back.
I am actually scared about the number of you who think he's actually a deep. He's not actually a very good deep threat. He's a terrible deep threat. He's very fast and he's very good.
Quick.
He's not a good deep threat. That's the part that worries me. I mean, he's not bad. But he's not.
Chiefs haven't really been throwing the ball deep very much anyway. So besides the fact they haven't really had
That's not a thing.
I really don't understand why 4.21 40 is that impressive. I ran about a 5-second 40-foot dash. So
I couldn't even do that.
It sounds like Peter's calling Xavier Worthy John Ross to me. I mean, fast, but can't do anything with it.
No,
Wow,
said,
Peter, I can't believe you would say that.
Fast,
Peter,
but
why would you
good,
say that?
But not a deep threat. You see, that middle part is really
that middle part, yeah.
And the thing about John Ross is he didn't have that middle part. He didn't have that bit.
Yeah.
And,
You happy, Andrew? What just happened?
Guyton to the Cowboys.
Jalen Guyton?
Tyler
Oh.
Guyton.
I thought they traded with the Chargers to get Jalen Guyton.
6'7", 3/4 inch, 340-pound behemoth to replace Tyron Smith that they let go, right?
Whew. And Greggles, I'm very intimidated whenever you flex like that. Look at those. Look at those. Look at the definition of those arms. Like, I'm not joking. You look ridiculous, man.
Pig Bird Jet fan. I think I'm getting that right. No, I'm not saying he's not worthy. I'm saying the last guy who was good in the NFL with his college role was Zay Flowers, so we should probably expect a similar NFL role. Unless the Chiefs are trying to replace Tyreek, in which case Worthy, despite his 40 time, wasn't the best option for that.
I think Pig Bird Jet fan just wanted to make a bad joke. I think you're overthinking it.
Well, that is my way. So, like,
yes, you have a way of ruining
shit.
everything fun. Yeah, that's fair.
I do. That is my raison d'etre, as it were.
I was just reading something that intrigued me. Buffalo just gave KC Worthy. Are we just going to skip over that? Because
no,
they were
literally
saying,
thought
that is weird.
They just gave Kansas City Xavier Worthy for probably
what
nothing.
was the trade?
They never put it up on the screen. I have no idea. It couldn't have been much. Like, we've already seen someone trade back 5 picks earlier than this for a third.
Okay. All right.
And this was 4 picks back. Probably again, you're probably getting a third at best.
Right.
I honestly would have preferred Buffalo.
Which means that they probably weren't set on him. So
yeah.
There's the Death Star.
Pig Bird, no bad. Pig Bird, good. Pig Bird, good.
There we go.
Pig Bird, very good.
Wow, they got a lot.
Why did Buffalo even think, or why did KC even think they needed to move up? I mean,
because they probably thought Buffalo might take them.
Simply, like, why would Buffalo trade back if they were going to go wide receiver? I don't know.
Well, I'm just fully leaning into what I want to happen right now. But the last time
clearly they're set at wide receiver.
Last time I remember Kansas City moving up to take a player no one thought they technically needed. It was Patrick Mahomes. So, yeah,
No, they are.
That worked pretty well.
Well, they tried to get us to sign.
Well, I think Sal Pal would tell you differently. That was a very bad move.
The Ravens got another corner.
And
God, their defense is disgusting.
I called the ad.
Another long, lanky man press corner who's just going to ruin our lives.
That
I love it.
Run the cookie and play defense.
What they
right?
like to do.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. And Frankie asked his mom, and she's like, no. So we were both like, no.
Let's see. So Daniel Jeremiah's top 200. There's 24 through 37 on the board. We got 2 wide receivers still up there. Now the question is,
Healthy advice.
it's A.D. Mitchell and Lad McConkey.
I think McConkey to the Bills would be a great fit.
I think the Niners are going to steal him. And then the Bills will take Mitchell.
I saw 2 mocks that had McConkey to the Niners over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Should not be a first round. But whatever. Good for him.
That would be interesting. Man, I hope we get a couple of good wide receiver picks at the end here.
Yeah.
You said it's only McConkey and who on that list?
Mitchell.
Legette's not there?
On Daniel Jeremiah's list, no.
Leggett was never listed as a first rounder, though. He was always kind of the sneaky fantasy guy.
Yeah.
No, Leggett was the kind of guy that people felt cool and edgy by throwing him at the end of the first. Like, he did that a lot. Like, he was.
I've seen guys like Franklin thrown at the end of the first. I don't know that I ever saw Leggett.
I saw
Franklin,
a few times. I think
Nate Wiggins.
I think it was the same mock where Traeger's mock where he had McConkey going to the Niners, had Leggett at 32 to the Chiefs.
But he also had Mitchell to the Bills, I think, in that, so that can still happen.
Order will be wrong, but yeah, let's go.
Maybe it's just me. I don't love Mitchell.
It's
He's
not
not-
just you.
It's not just you. He's not great, but
It's really not just.
He scares me, like as a guy that I think could flub out.
I think he would be a waste of draft capital, especially this early.
I mean, can I get like a hashtag Team Clemson lanky cornerback? Does that count?
He's a ball hawk too.
Oh, he's so long.
He's gonna ruin our lives. This guy. I mean, the big fantasy performance you're waiting for against the Ravens ain't gonna happen.
No, I don't think anybody's having one of those against the Ravens. But like, imagine being a defensive player getting drafted by the Ravens. It's just be like, yeah, I'm home. Let's go.
Yeah, right.
I mean, Wiggins and Hamilton in the same secondary. That's gonna be dangerous.
I'm free on the
Oh
other
yeah.
side.
Oh yeah.
Just imagine if they could have kept Queen.
Yeah.
I'm just bring Ed Reed out of retirement. I'm sure he's still better than most safeties in the league.
Oh God, so good.
They're gonna find a way to get DeJean on that roster too, and then
Stop it! Stop it!
Wow.
no one's gonna be able to score on them.
Oh man. Like they don't even apply any pressure, but it's just like, yeah, just try and throw the ball.
Yeah, yeah, right. We have 4 man press corners. Try and beat them.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about this in forever. I missed who brought it up, but we got. Oh, here we go, Brian. 13 people tied in first in the draft contest. I fall into 5th, unfortunately.
How many races is that? 1, 2?
Well, I think right now our duck races need to be 6, so that we'd have to break that up into 3.
You need someone to fall. Well,
technically, I don't count, so it wouldn't be me.
Okay.
I hit the refresh on the wrong screen.
I mean, in fairness, we're talking about 6 out of 20 questions.
Right.
I think it's going to thin the herd.
Stop killing our fun.
All right, 13-person tie. That's what we're going with.
Tie. That's right. How exciting is that?
I'm in 11th right now. Woo woo woo.
Woo woo. I'm beating you. That's all that matters.
But I stole your pick, so you should be beating me.
I do appreciate Greg.
I was like, I'm just going to do whatever Russ does, but I'm going to change 2 things.
Nice.
I changed.
That's my rookie drafts with Zach. I steal everything he does, but I take 2 players that are my own.
I upped the number of wide receivers drafted in the round and the number of skill players drafted in the round. By 1 each.
Dude, good move, I'm thinking.
Zach, who's your Roshan this year? The one who you're not leaving, that you're not leaving a draft without? Corley?
You mean for just overall?
Yeah, last year your theme was I'm taking Roshan on every draft I can because he's going to be there.
But he was so undervalued last year. I think if you're talking running backs this year, it's Ray Davis. But again, you don't know where he's going to be drafted. But I really liked him. If you're talking wide receivers, well, if you're talking wide receivers, I can't because Russ took him in one of the leagues we're in. So but Tez Walker, I think he's fantastic and kind of overlooked because of all of the transfer stuff.
He only played 5 games or something like that, right?
He played 6 games, but he led North Carolina in everything.
Crazy.
In only 6 games. He was fantastic. But then deep, who's probably won't even be drafted if you're talking 12 teams in 5 rounds. But I like Taj Washington out of USC, and it sounds funny, but I think playing with Caleb Williams actually did a disservice to him.
Yeah,
just the way Caleb Williams plays and maneuvers the pocket, Taj Washington is a quick separator and get open, and if you're moving the pocket, you kind of miss that window that he's open, and then he has to try to re-separate.
Yeah.
So Those are kind of three guys that I really dug on this year, but I'm a little leery. Like this first round, and where I have tier breaks is lining up to. I don't like that at all. I mean, like when the NFL is on the same page as I am, I don't know that I'm doing the right thing.
Well, tomorrow will be chaos, and then we'll have to reset everything.
That'll be good. I'll be a lot
We'll
happier
have
with that.
4 running backs in the second round, and then we'll have to reset everything.
First 4 picks, no less.
Yeah. Someone, I think it was like, the footballers or something like that a few days ago said like Benson to the Raiders, and I don't hate that. Like, just knock Zamir White off his pedestal.
Yeah.
Is there a pedestal? Like it might be like a
cardboard box,
like the kickstand. Yeah.
Oh man,
Pick is in for the Niners. You haven't told us who Ricky hasn't told us who they picked yet. Doormat saying 49ers took wide receiver, but I don't know if that's fact or just.
Ricky is not updated for the Niners.
Ricky went to bed. Oh, you got to be kidding me!
Ricky's like, I'm done with this draft.
Gene.
Now
Worthy's gone. So
Pearsall.
Ricky
Pearsall.
Wow.
That's why Ricky's not tweeting.
That's why Ricky knew.
Because Ricky is Ricky.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Gotta go, guys. Sorry.
I mean, for all the reasons to stop tweeting, that's a really good one.
They had a school there. They had a school there.
That's
So he was not really there.
I love Ricky Pearsall, but this seems high.
Well, I feel like no one's going to respect it, and you're still going to get him at wherever you're going to draft him before this news.
Yeah.
Especially if Ayuk and Debo stay there.
I think we're gonna get an Ayuk trade like in the morning. Like
Yeah, I mean, but like a Debo trade's not going to get anywhere in the first.
No. I think we're gonna get an Ayuk trade at like lunchtime tomorrow, leading into the second round tomorrow night. Somewhere in there.
Brian's saying that the Bills traded back again. Panthers are on the clock.
You're kidding me.
Oh, here's your Leggett.
What are the Bills doing?
Because they need another guy that.
Yeah, Panthers
does that.
definitely need a pass
You got a
catcher.
scheme open.
Oh, the Panthers are like 33 though, so it doesn't matter. They're just moving back 1 pick.
Yeah. Or yeah,
I
the
always
Bills come
hate
back
that,
to 32.
but now
right,
you
yeah.
lose your 5th round option, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's what it is. And probably you have to pay the guy a lot less because that one isn't there at the beginning.
8 no.
Well,
I keep looking down at my Discord icon on my computer, waiting for the 1 to pop up to see what my 49ers friend says.
Blake Corum.
I hope. Oh, don't even joke.
Ugh. Ugh.
This draft would do that. That would be how this draft.
Our way
finishes.
to end the night.
The new CEH.
Ugh.
With that trade, we're now in an eight-way tie for the draft contest.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Russ
Share that
currently
screen.
still tied.
I want to see it.
Russ is up at number 2, baby.
I'm in 7. 7.
Russ.
7.
Fuck you, Russ.
Love it. Let's go.
Doormat says Leggett.
They need another LaVisca. It's all good.
Let's get this started.
You see me shaking my head? I'm making sure you're looking and shaking like.
Ricky says at least one Ricky had a good night, which sounds depressing to me. Like I didn't need that. Ricky.
Wait, which Ricky though?
No. Pretty Ricky. Obviously, the one that matters. No.
Oh.
Bills trade Josh Allen for conditional magic beans. I need to know what the condition is. Is it height of like what if it bears magic fruit? If there's a giant on the top with a magic singing harp, like what's the condition?
The magic is conditional, or the
It's a good
beans are.
question.
I'm not sure. Like I need to see the details. We need to get Schefter in on this. So seriously, like if the Panthers draft a wide receiver, that's two teams they traded a pick to for the position that everyone thought they would be taking.
Maybe they're getting all that draft capital to trade for Ayuk or Debo.
That actually could be, yeah, that could be true.
I would love Ayuk on that team.
He's a top 10 receiver if Ayuk's on the Bills by himself. I mean,
Hey, Khalil Shakir is there. He's not by himself.
oh, I like Shakir too, but
Samuel there.
Curtis. Oh yeah, Curtis Samuel's there. He's everyone else is worthless. Curtis Samuel has a way of ruining fantasy goodness for so many wide receivers.
Man, did you see that crowd shot of this? Like 95% of the crowd is gone.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be?
Wow. Probably, honestly.
Oh yeah, it's emptied out.
It's
late,
cold.
and it's
It's in Detroit. Yeah.
Well,
your
it wouldn't be
team's picked.
cold. I mean, what's the temp in Detroit?
The desk is wearing big coats.
It's 43. That's still t-shirt and shorts weather.
Yeah,
That's
Missing the
true.
Minnesotan.
At least hoodie and shorts weather.
I love this. I can't believe that. Good one, Ryan. None of us made the joke that the Raiders were stuck on auto draft and just took best player available. He was the guy on top of the list.
Well, someone said that there's a video that got leaked that they looked upset after they made the pick or something. I didn't see it though.
Wait, didn't Scott ask for that before? Or someone did?
Yes.
Who
Look
asked?
at it. There it is.
These teams have types.
He's
All right.
gonna leg it out.
Cool. First round in the books.
Wonderful.
Wait, no. I still have Goodell walking up. My first round is not in the books yet.
We're not
I will make
officially
you sit.
done.
I'm not done yet.
Plus,
I'm not done. I'm not saying goodbye yet.
12,
I'm not doing it.
14.
Da-na-na.
I'm not ready for it to end, you guys.
14.
That's why I couldn't understand why he wasn't in your top list there.
All
Don't
right.
worry, Russ. You have like
Yes,
another
it is
6 hours of this
super
tomorrow.
bedtime, everybody.
Russ, you fell to 14th.
What?
You fell to
I fell to
14th
14th?
place.
Oh, but this is so
It's
rigged.
game time tomorrow, right?
This is so
I mean, you're
rigged.
only back 5 points, though.
So rigged.
Oh, fifth.
Now you know it's fixed if Andrew's beating me. It was that last wide receiver that made it in. It was that trade that did me in. I hate
It
the
literally
Bills.
was.
The Bills are
Absolutely.
dead to me. They're dead to me.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
Thank
Yeah, this
you.
was a blast,
Yes.
guys.
Thank you, everyone. I'm saying goodnight now because I need to go to bed. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. It has been 4 hours and 17 minutes of a grand old time. And if you were here for even the smallest amount, we appreciate you so very, very much. And some version of us, we'll see you tomorrow for at least a little bit. You know, we'll see how long I can handle it.
Some version.
Scott shaking his head
Not
no.
the best,
I'm hoping Zach comes back for more.
I'll be
We'll
here
see.
with you.
Tomorrow.
We'll definitely be watching. If you're streaming, we're watching, guys.
And we love you so much for
You
that.
ask, I turn up.
I tried not to, but Zach guilted me into dropping the link in the chat for you. I just. On that note, everybody, we love you. It is absolutely nighttime, and